Oh, wait. I don't know. No, this ain't menopause. That shit's been passed. I'm going to sit here and wait. I'm a patient individual. And as you come in, I'll be sitting here watching. And if you're watching this on a replay, this shouldn't last that long. The waiting period, at least, just fast forward or something. It is the weekend, and I'm so glad today is Saturday. Friday wore me out. I didn't realize how wore out I was until I started nodding off on my live. I have a tendency to do that. I think it's the elderly in me, and I'm coming to terms with that. I can't stay up like I used to, but we'll see how this works. Oh, hey, how you doing? How you doing? How was the drive back home? How you doing, my love? I know you had a long drive there and back. Ugh, 3 hours, one way. Hello, sweetie. How's my niece doing? I bet. I bet it was annoying. Who wants to drive just to drive? I mean, I bet. And it's the last weekend of the year. Oh my God. Traffic in New York. Oh my God. I've never been there and I can only imagine. Because I know it's crazy here. So if it's crazy here, it's double crazy there. Hi, Ansel. How are you, sweetie? I am so sorry. I nodded off last night. Oh my God. An hour into this live last night and I was just nodding. New Yorkers cannot drive. Almost got hit a couple. But very good. I've been driving. Yep. You got to know how to drive because you have to be able to drive defensively, especially where it snows. Man, Ansel, you don't know. I didn't even realize I was that tired. I really didn't. I don't even know half the stuff I was saying. I hope I made sense because I found myself babbling. Thank you, baby. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I was going through my videos again, trying to, with a fine tooth comb. I believe you. Hey, it's tiresome. I'm not 30 no more. Even last night I fell asleep again. Tired. It's understandable. I'm gonna have. Yep. Yep. But on camera, that's another story. It's one thing to fall asleep when you're in someone's live, but to be on camera and be like all up in the camera talking about oh my God. They do. They do. They sleep on camera on Twitch. Be knocked out, huh? But some people like watching that stuff. I can't have no channel that is just come watch me sleep. And I go get in the bed and people watch. I'll never forget the time I watched one that I went in one that there was 66 people watching. And I'm like, really? And they're monetized, I'm sure. Wow. Well, where I went, nobody was chatting. They were just watching or chilling, whatever the case may be. They are monetized. That's the part that kills me is that people that are monetized that don't even do any. I'm not going to be judgmental. I promised I would not be judgmental. But there's people on here that I'm like, why? What are they doing to be monetized? You know, like that woman I was talking about with the 62-year-old woman that started a. Hi, I like your name change, Tamara. I can say Skitlanta better. I can say that much better. Skitlanta. Yes, this is Tamara, you guys. She changed her name. You came in on the end of that, and I agree with you. Which one, honey? Would you come in on the end of my last comment or my last live? My last live, I was like, it was embarrassing. I've done it so many times, though. I should be used to it. There go the teeth again. You ain't right. You ain't right, nephew. Oh my goodness, man. I wonder how she's doing. Now that you mentioned teeth, I hope she's doing okay. Oh my goodness. So you guys having a good Saturday? Man, yesterday was a trip. My grandson cut himself in my bathtub. Oh my goodness. Why some people are monetized? I'm trying to figure out some of these people that get monetized. I'm looking and I'm trying to decipher, okay, what is the niche? Not that a niche matters in some cases. I mean, if you got a niche, all the better. But some of these people get on here doing just, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. The lady that was walking with the camera saying, I'm 62 and I've started a channel. Am I crazy? And I think I've decided to start a channel and just give it a shot. Now, I'm 62 as well. So that made me open the video to see, okay, she's got 80,000 views in 2 weeks. And I'm like, she must have said something very profound, or she's saying something very profound. She wasn't saying jack. I felt like I was sitting in a kindergarten class or first grade, second grade, walking down the street in front of the houses, and I guess she was walking a dog, I don't know. And she talked for a good 10 minutes and said absolutely nothing interesting to me. Maybe she was interesting to other people, but I couldn't resonate. So, but she got my whole view. That's right. 2025 is coming. It's a coming. It just got to be patient. Got to be patient, and jump through these hoops like YouTube wants, and anywhere else that it takes us. It's gonna take us far. Some folks gonna get there before others, but that's okay. As long as everybody gets there at some point in time. I ain't complaining. I don't mind. This platform appealed to all types of people. Exactly. Exactly. It appeals to all kinds of good and bad. You got to be careful. Some of these sites are demonic. Got to steer clear of them. You get sucked right into the madness. But yeah, YouTube, it's a business. Bottom line, it's a business. They're here to make money, and we too are in turn here to make money. I ain't gonna front. Okay, never. It's never boring. It is what you make it. I'll put it like that. It is what you make it. So yeah, just gotta play it all by ear. I'm up here. I got the Jamie Foxx show on since I can't play no YouTube while I'm on live. I found that it takes away from your watch hours. I was cheating myself, didn't realize it. So, um, yeah, if you've got your live on and then you have other content going on YouTube, it takes away from your watch hours. So I turn everything YouTube off when I'm on live. And that way I'll keep all my watch hours in one stack. So I've got cable on now. They can't, yeah, cable. Had to make sure. Yeah, so I had to make sure that I'm going to gather up my watch hours as I do them. Okay, now I'm trying to figure out what does that emoji mean, Ansel. These YouTube emojis kill me. I try to interpret them, but like this one, they're very cartoonish. They're fun. Stopping by real quick to say hi. Tajmir! How you doing, my love? How are you? Man, I haven't seen you in a while. Well, I've seen you through your videos, but I haven't had a chance to say hi to you on a live. How's it going? How was your holidays? Or do you celebrate the holidays? Let me ask that first. I don't want to overstep. I'm doing well now that Christmas has come and gone. Yep, yep, that part. I'm glad that part's over. It is so good to see you. It's been, God, a couple weeks. Yeah, a couple weeks since I see your videos. I don't like holidays. Only one I like is New Year's. Now, I know you're going to turn it up on New Year's, huh? Be careful, though. There's some crazy people out there. Tajmir. Yes, Tajmir, Tajmir. I need to learn, where did you get your emoji thing from? Good to see you all again. How is everybody doing? Tajmir, I want to know where you make your thumbnails. Those are beautiful. I need to make myself look good. And those thumbnails you got going on, they are definitely going on. I want to know how to make those. Just tell me where to go. VidIQ. Okay, definitely. VidIQ. I'm gonna have to check that out. Cause me and Canva, we have a love affair going on, but they can't do the magic like VidIQ does. I wanna learn how to do that. One thing I can say, oh, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it, but honey, this ain't nothing but makeup. Trust and believe. You like their videos. You talking about VidIQ's videos, Tamara? Skit. Skilly dee da beep bop. Scooby Doo. Well, guess what? Oh, okay. Do they have videos as well? Exactly. As aren't they beautiful? I want to do some of mine like that. Yep. Okay. Definitely got to check it out. Nothing to learn. Just put in your video and then just wait. If you don't like the outcome, you tell it to. Okay. And do you do your thumbnails through them as well? Because I mean, just regular still pictures. Oh, okay. AI generated. Boy, I tell you, that AI is something else. It's scary. AI gonna change us all in a minute. We gonna wake up. We gonna wake up and we gonna be 30 years older or younger. I suck at doing thumbnails now. Oh, you do? Have you tried Canva? Canva's pretty easy. They have templates and stuff like that to play with. I got Jamie in my ear. Okay, that part. I like the cartoons. I really love cartoon type pictures. I've tried Canva, but I don't like to work with. Oh, okay. Well, everybody has their preference, and that's fine. Most definitely. Everybody has a preference. But I definitely want to do something outside of Canva because I'm seeing so many different, um, I guess you could say cartoonish type thumbnails and whatnot. I'm a gearhead and a tech head. I like the AI magic. Okay. Well, I need to try that out too. I need to venture out into something different. I like to be able to do a little bit of something. And I like to learn stuff. I just have to learn at my own pace because I get frustrated and I throw tantrums. And I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. It wouldn't make sense if I it scares me a little. It is scary. Oh, thank you. It's a night shirt. It's a night dress. Yeah, I do you throw things though? There's one thing to throw a tantrum, it's another thing to throw a thing, especially when it costs you some money. And I have to stop myself sometimes. And this stuff costs money. I don't want to be flinging it across the room and all of a sudden I can't use it no more. I could write it off on my taxes and say the kids broke it, but I'd be lying. I got 50 million iPads. I have thrown things in the past, lots of things. I haven't thrown anything in years though. Oh, okay, that's a good thing. I'm trying to think if I have it. I have thrown things, but nothing of value. But lately, as I get older, I don't know. It's something about you get in these 60s and you're already calling me out. What am I calling you out on? I ain't calling you out, girl. Please stop. I'm calling me out for throwing things. Oh, see, I didn't know you threw things. I know I throw things. Maybe that's why you my daughter, huh? Birds of a feather. Man, I'm telling you though, I gotta get out of this daycare stuff. Oh, you've murdered phones and tablets. See, that's what I'm trying not to do. I got kids that do that for me, and mamas can't pay for it, and it's like, no, I'm not adding to the problem. Hi, Keisha. You on lunch break? I'm sorry you had to work today. I am so good. I'm glad to see you though. Welcome to the live on your lunch break. Welcome to the live on your lunch break. Welcome to the live on your lunch break. Almost hit a girl in the head with a flying phone she didn't appreciate. Did you do it on purpose? And say, oops, I'm sorry, you got in the way. Now, there are some that I would love to knock upside the head, but, you know, the Christ in me tells me not to do that, so I won't do that. But man, some of these folk make you want to go ham on them. I mean to tell you. So I stay away from those people as much as possible so I don't end up in jail. I threw it on purpose, but the rage wasn't toward her. See, she got in the way though. It's not your fault. She got in the way, and she didn't duck. That's what you should tell the police at least. I didn't mean to hit her. Wrong place, wrong time. That's right. Just like a car accident. Sometimes you making a right turn and somebody's trying to make the right turn at the same time. They just in another lane and they ain't supposed to be there, but they end up getting hit. It's not your fault. They shouldn't have turned right in the wrong lane. That's how I would explain it though. I would tell the cop, hey, got in the wrong lane. She got in my peripheral after it released from my hand. And that big old knot on her head. Whew. Anyway, what I was saying earlier, oh, I need one more like up there. If somebody hasn't liked it, we want the people to match the likes. Just, I'm OCD like that. The phone I bought baby girl for her birthday is still mine. She threw her last one. So now she has to show me that she won't throw the. I know that's right. What is wrong with these kids? Oh, okay. Not innocent by the accident. Oh. Girl, you got me. But these kids, I got a girlfriend whose granddaughter tore up her phone intentionally so she could get a new phone. Have you lost your mind, child? I mean, tore it up. Just enough to be able to still use it, but there was no screen, cracks all over the screen, and it looked like she just threw it down several times. And the cold part about it, nobody told my friend, who's the one that bought her the thing. The miners left the building. Yeah, yeah. I'd have left all understanding with her. I wouldn't have never gave her another thing. I wouldn't have given her advice, let alone another phone or anything else of value. That's an ungrateful child. Mm-mm-mm. These kids be doing the most though. Yeah, Keisha girl's in the house. She's on her lunch break. Nephew, she is on her lunch break. And then nephew, he done drove a half a continent away for nothing, just to drop his sister off at a concert and wait and bring her back. You a good brother. You are a good brother. I don't know too many brothers that would do such a thing, and you are one of the good ones. Mm-hmm. You're right, Keisha. Okay, sweetheart. I appreciate you. I truly appreciate you. Okay. You go do what you have to do. I'll be right. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I know you're here. I got you here in spirit. That'll work. I'm very overprojective with the two that are in my life. Well, with the women that are in my lives. I don't play that. My wife, wait a minute. It disappeared. Okay, baby girl. I know that's right, nephew. I know that's right. More men should feel that way. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. We appreciate you too. We love you and appreciate you too. It's funny how God puts people in your life. Okay? I'm looking forward to that. We're going to all have to meet up one day. Get over there on that East Coast. I'm going to have to do the longest travel because I'm the farthest. But yeah, we're going to have to hook up one day. One day in 2025. Who that there?
Your shirt husband.
Unc just walked in the house. Unc is in the house.
For the rest of the day, unless you need me to do something.
For the rest of the day.
Unless you need me to do something.
Okay. He, he gets my ear. They said, "Hey, Unc, how are you?"
How you guys doing?
He said, "How you guys doing?"
You keeping your auntie up and occupied?
Can you read that?
I can't see.
Oh, you need glasses.
Yeah, see,
Oh,
uncle,
see,
and
Uncle is just like me.
yep.
Thank
Happy
you.
wife.
Happy life. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So what you about to do? You going downstairs?
For me?
Yeah. Are you You staying in here? You
If
want?
you want me to.
Hey, this your house.
I want no, this is your house.
If Auntie is my adopted mama, does that? Yes, it does. That makes him your adopted daddy.
Yep.
Yes. Yes, Tajmir. No, you asking for you. She said asking for a friend.
Yeah, asking for a
Oh.
friend. Okay.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
hungry, babe?
No, honey, I'm good. I can't. I had a couple bites of that pizza and it just tore
I
me up.
brought you some fresh chicken strips.
Chicken strips?
They're fresh.
Fresh?
I bought them yesterday.
They're not
Forgot.
fresh no more.
Well, yeah, but I forgot to give them to
But
you
you
last
know
minute.
what? I'll make them fresh.
I bring them up here
Ooh,
to you, so
I'm not gonna eat them right
I
now,
know,
honey.
but I don't
I
want
had a piece of.
them to think that it's theirs.
Well, okay. You can bring
Yeah,
them up.
I'll
You can
bring
bring
them.
them up. Yes, sir. Black love. Just got a little bit of cream in there, but it's still black. Oh my goodness, this wind is not blowing in this room enough. It's too hot. I'm just gonna call him Dada, if you don't mind. It'll be weird to call him the other word. Just call him Papa. Everybody call him Papa. Hi, Quiet. How are you? Happy Saturday. Hit that like button if you can. Hit that like button. Child, I was watching your video last night when you was talking about your job, and I was like, I feel you. I feel you. You said you work that shift work. You work when you feel like working. These folks will wear you down and throw you away if you let them. Papa Unc sounds great to me. Okay, Papa Unc. We'll do that, Taj. We can he as long as you call him Papa Unc, he'll answer. Okay. Who we talking to? Who, okay, he's not talking to me. I think he's talking to my daughter-in-law. Because my son ain't here and my grandson ain't here. Yes, they are, aren't they? Nephew, she was, look, she said she had on the Jiffy Pop hat. I was done. She said, y'all forgive me with the Jiffy Pop hat. I was done. Thank you, sweetheart.
Turn on the game or something.
Yeah, I'm sure there's something on.
Oh, it's
They try to use and abuse
football
you.
all day
That's with
today.
anything.
Playoffs.
Okay, say that twice. For real. Especially these folk.
some tea or something, babe?
Oh, baby, I got some. It's all right here. Thank you. It's hot too. Yeah, them peoples. I don't mean to sound a certain kind of way, but I'm just telling it like it is. And then they wonder why black folks get upset with them. Because y'all act fools. Okay, my lovely's gonna check these vids out for. Okay, baby girl. We'll be here. We'll be right here. Absolutely. We will be right here. Yeah, they I left my last corporate job 15 about 15, 14 years ago. It was they tried everything they could to get rid of me. Everything. Because Becky didn't like me because I spoke up and I was telling the truth. But she didn't like the fact that, she's the manager and I'm not. And I shouldn't be telling her anything that she did wrong. And from that point on, she came after me. Every time she came after me, I came back. And we was going through, I was union. And, there was, and my shop steward was a brother that I grew up with. So, between the two of us, we was like, look, you know what they trying to do. You already know what they trying to do. They don't want nobody to speak up, especially black folks. And they done figured out that you black. Okay, they've been knowing that. But what had happened was a co-worker, and I think some of you have probably heard this story, but I had a co-worker who was very dedicated to his job. His name was John. And John was I wouldn't say a workaholic, but he was very dedicated to his job, his family. Oh, see, yeah, I know what you mean. Well, we were kind of, I would say it was a 1/4, 3/4 split, the 3/4 on that side. But there was a sum of our quarter that was straddling the fence. They still had the handkerchief on their head, talking about, yeah, yes, massa. You know, they don't count. Okay, but this young man, had a family. He was working a side gig as well. He was doing roofing. Now we were making good money at the time. This was the early 2000s. I left there in 2010, I think it was. And in 2008, he had a massive heart attack after jogging, after work. After work, he went to Green Lake. He jogged around Green Lake. Now, he was a healthy dude, but the thing is that he hated going to the doctor. Who that sound like? Who do that sound like? That's why I always stress, brothers, go to the doctor. Go to the doctor and take care of yourself. We don't need no surprises. But he had a massive heart attack on the freeway on his way home during rush hour. It's a wonder he didn't kill somebody. But he was able to pull over to the side and died right there on that freeway. And the next day, the next day was a Saturday. This happened on a Friday night. And Saturday, I was working overtime that day. And he was scheduled to be at work, you know, because we had shifts. And he wasn't there, which was like, where's John? He never called in sick. The only time he took off was for vacation, and that was pre-arranged. So whenever John was not going to be at work, we knew he wasn't going to be at work. But for him to not come to work, no explanation, nobody knew. Management didn't know where he was. Co-workers didn't know where he was, and I'm like, something ain't right. This was at 7 o'clock in the morning, we're looking around. Where is he? 10 o'clock comes. Nobody knows. Where is John? Somebody tried to call his house. No answer. We're like, oh my God, what happened? We find out that afternoon, like by noon, we find out that he's gone. And we're all devastated, literally. They shut our department down for an hour. I went shopping. Because what can I do? I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but what can I do? So I took that time to go shopping. Because we worked by mall. That's how I cleared my head. And plus, I added my lunch break to it. So I took 2 hours. But anyway, what happened was we all had lockers in our locker room. And we had padlocks on those lockers. So our personal belongings were in those lockers. And I was the lead at the time. And there was this other young lady who used to be the lead, who was no longer the lead. I was the lead. And it wasn't, that she lost her job. She just didn't want that position anymore. So I applied for it. I got it. So over us, we had supervisors and then we had managers. So lead, supervisors, management. And then under me was just regular controllers, you know. So the manager, Stacy, she asks the used to be lead to go get some bolt cutters and break the lock off of his locker and box up his belongings and prepare that for his wife or family to come and pick up for him. She's a coworker. She's not management. She's not a supervisor. I wouldn't even expect me to do it because I was his equal in that sense that we worked side by side. I just happened to be a lead, and he was not a lead. I didn't have seniority over him. I was the lead of that department. But the management went to Becky. That's not her real name. Her real name was JJ. Little JJ, the blonde haired JJ. And she asked this chick to get some bolt cutters and break the lock open on his lock and box his stuff up and, get it ready for whomever to come pick it up. And when she did that, she took all of his belongings out. Now let me backpedal a little bit. John did not like her. John did not like JJ. Strike one. John did not care for her. Whether management knew it or not, it didn't matter. You don't ask a coworker to get another coworker's belongings together under any circumstances. That's a management's position. That's management's job to do. And when JJ did that, she boxed everything up. She put a lid on it, didn't tape it down or anything. She just put a lid on it and sat it on the floor of the office. Anybody could have come along, opened that box, and just started going through his stuff. I just thought that was disrespectful. You know, I, if that would have happened to me, if something would have happened to me, and management had her go through my locker and get my stuff to give to my husband would have had a fit. Who the hell are you? And why did you get my wife's stuff out of her locker? That responsibility is above your pay grade, baby girl. But it wasn't a pay grade situation, you know. This is a Becky situation because JJ was a Becky too. So I go to Stacy, which was her real name, Becky was not her real name. Her real name was Stacy. So I went to Stacy and I said, Stacy, can I talk to you for a second? We step out the office, we go for a little walk, and I said, I realize that you're new, in this department. I understand that, you don't understand the relationships within this department, and that's fine. But I really wish you had maybe thought about that before you assign that position, that task to JJ. Nothing against JJ, but JJ doesn't have the title to even be able to do something like that. Hi, Nemo. Good to see you, sweetie. 2 days in a row. Oh my goodness. I feel like royalty now. You just stepped in story time. So I don't want to get off track, but I was respectful to her. I told her, I don't think it's appropriate that a coworker, get the other things of another coworker, a deceased coworker. Yes, Nemo, I appreciate you. And boxes things up, and I really wish you hadn't done that. I wish maybe you had done it, or maybe a supervisor, but I just don't think that was appropriate. Man, from that point on, that bitch was after me. She was after me with anything she could come with. And everything she came with, I was smacking it down. Nope, try again. Come after me with this, nope, try again. I fell down at work. It snowed. I slipped on some ice and I got a torn meniscus in my knee. And do you know that that heifer and the other manager that she was best friends with hired a private investigator to follow me for 2 weekends straight? 2 weekends. They sat outside my house, up the street, monitoring activity going in and out of my house for 2 weekends because they wanted to say I was faking an injury because I was collecting L&I at that time. I fell at work. I had 2 nights off work at time to catch so many lies, then was sick in bed. Oh my goodness. So, I'm like, why would you? First of all, the doctor took an MRI. He came up with the diagnosis that I had a torn meniscus. I'm sorry if you don't agree with the professional. How am I faking that? But they tried. Oh my God, they tried. They tried to get, man, they tried. Even when I was on L&I, they said I was fraud in L&I because I was making jewelry. I took up a hobby. I'm off work for 3 months. I need something to do. I used to go to Michael's or Joann's or whatever and buy little beads and stuff and make little jewelry, necklace sets and earrings and stuff. And I'd sell them at church. They said, "Oh no, you're breaking the law. You're on L&I. You're not supposed to make additional income." At that point, I told them, you know what? You can suck my dick, okay? Pardon my French. But what I do with my money and how I make my money is my business. I'm not, I gotta spend money to make this little bullshit you call an income. So what are you talking about? So it kept going. I mean, they was coming. They was coming back and forth, coming back and forth. And the last straw was they came after me for, what was it? They accused me of time card fraud because my office was in the garage of the airport. Our office was in the middle of the garage. Now, if you think about any international airport, especially when there's rental cars, for instance, this is just an example. When you go to get a rental car, you have to go over to the garage and get it, and there's a little booth and stuff. We had something similar to that because that's where all the transportation was set up. So we had the ground transportation department, And then the Shuttle Express department had their little booth. The taxis had their dispatchers out on the curb. But we had jurisdiction over all those different forms of transportation. So our office is in the garage. We have to park our cars in the garage. So I had to pass my office to go park. Well, while I would pass the office, I would stop, clock in, get the radio, tell everybody I'm here, just moving the car upstairs. How is that time card fraud? Oh, well, you weren't physically on duty yet. I was when I stepped in there and clocked in and said I'm here. Here's my radio. Call me if you need me. And they would call sometimes, and I'd go directly to where I needed to go. Now, if I hadn't told them I'm here, I just clock in and just go up, I could see the argument. But I've made my presence known. How is that time card for? I told him you can suck another dick, okay? I'll find a dick for you to suck, because I don't want you sucking mine no more. But during that particular situation, a brother, his name was Carlton Williams. Yeah, I'm gonna call his punk ass out. I hope to God he watches this one day, if he's even still alive. Carlton Williams, he was a very tall, very what do you call it? He used to sing when he was in the military. He that was his job. He sang in the choir, and he had a very nice voice. He used to sing like Johnny Mathis. Yes, and I am debonair. Okay, all of that. So, he used to charm the white girls. And it wasn't the girls, it was the bags, the hags. I don't know what it was about this brother that liked hags. He was nice looking and fit and very charming and could sing, very talented, and he would always focus on these old battle axes. I There was one chick, she looked like a frog. Her eyes was like this. She was walking around the airport like this. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, I digress. So, what Mr. Debonair did, brother man Debonair, we had just had a layoff the month prior. And he was at the bottom, he was at the second to the last bottom person. And we only got rid of one person. And it was going according to, last hired, first fired. So I was more or less up toward the top. I was like number 5 or 6, something like that, out of 20 people. And he got nervous. And he wanted to ensure that if they have another layoff, that he didn't go next. And he went to these crackers and told these crackers that I was going to throw Stacy in front of a bus and put her in Harborview Hospital. And he based that on a conversation that he approached me about, saying, Miss Mickey, how are they treating you these days? And I'm like, oh, Carl, you know how it is. It's just one way or another, God always got this. I'm not even tripping. I see why people do go postal, though, because these people nowadays, but he took that conversation. I said, you know what? Karma's a bitch. And you got to be careful how you treat people, because you could end up under a bus one day or in Harborview, you know. And he took that to management, saying that Mickey is threatening Stacy to throw her punk ass, bitch ass under a bus and put her in Harborview. And I'm like, what? So they terminated me. I said, okay, this is going to be my last fight, but trust and believe, I'm fighting you motherfuckers. Excuse my French. So I used the what is it? The public information law when it comes to governmental entities because I did work for a governmental entity. So everything was public information, and everything that I got from them, I used against them. I grabbed other employees' information that you're accusing me of doing all this dumb shit. But white boy Rick over here does what you're accusing me of doing on a daily, and you promoted him to supervisor. And he's only been here 6 months. I've been here in this department for 13 years. But you gonna promote white boy Rick over here to supervisor. But how would you feel if I told you that he bought cocaine off of my son? Now, I can say it now because Isaiah's gone. I would never throw his name out there while he's alive. He's dead and gone now. Ain't nothing you can do to him. But yeah, my son sold this white boy some cocaine. Now, how would they like it if I told them that? You know, they were just coming at me all kind of different ways. And so I ended up involving the EEOC, and the EEOC felt that I had grounds for discrimination, and they offered to mediate an arbitration. So I said, yeah, we'll do this. Cause you ain't, if you want me to go, you gonna pay me to go. So we went downtown, had our little arbitration hearing. They were in one room. Me and my shop steward were in another room. And they're going back and forth with messages from us to them, us to them, us to them. They give me a dollar amount. Nope, you better go higher than that. I want this much. And of course, I didn't get what I asked for, but I certainly got close. Very close. So, like I said, if you want me gone, you gonna pay me to leave. And I will gladly leave because I'm not gonna work at a place where I gotta look over my shoulder every 5 minutes as to what else you gonna come at me with. I'm frauding the government by making jewelry. I'm faking injuries even though I had surgery. you know, they followed me for 2 weekends. They followed me to church, sat out in the, oh my God, they sat out in the parking lot. They trifling asses couldn't come inside to see if I was shouting or not. They sat in the parking lot, watched me go in, waited for me to come out. They followed me to the mall on the way home from church, me and my son, because Isaiah had just had his first son, Elijah. Elijah's 18 now. At the time, I'm carrying him in the little car seat. They followed me from store to store and recorded. I mean, they didn't record that part, they just took pictures. They spent all that money on me. I said, well, ain't this a bitch? You want me gone bad, don't you? So, let's fast forward. All them jokers that did me foul, because there was some co-workers that they buckled too. They didn't want to get, you know, I don't want them coming after me, so I'm going to do whatever they tell me to do. They gone. Including Mr. Charismatic, I can sing like Johnny Mathis. He's gone. His woman died on him. He ended up going broke because he had a gambling problem. I think Miss Becky, I don't know if she's still there or not. I know she's still living in the little hick town she came from. You know. So, I just say all that to say this. I won't say it. I almost called him something that you can eat out of a box that crunches like saltines. So yeah, you could say that I have a preference for certain races. I'll say that. At least the mannerisms. I don't like the bullshit that they play. I don't like the games that they play. And I steer clear of them games. So this is why I am at home now doing daycare, and I get more money now than they could have ever paid me. They did me a favor. You know what I'm saying? And look, I'm not saying they all like that. Just the ones I came in contact with. You know what I'm saying? In the workforce. I won't say everybody is like that, but when it comes down to money, no, they're not loyal. Not a loyal bone in their body, unless it's for each other. They do not align with anybody outside of themselves. That's a known fact. At least that's that's my that's been my experience. And if anybody has a problem with that, sorry. I got 9 people in the chat. If there's anybody that has a problem with that, yes, I love to hear it doing better without. Exactly. They're down for themselves. Exactly. And don't want to see nobody else come up. They don't want to see nobody else come up because they think that if somebody else comes up, that that's taking away from what they could have. There's plenty out there. There's plenty out there for everybody to get a taste. You know, you ain't got to gobble up the whole doggone bucket. You can't even consume the whole bucket, but you want to hoard it. You want to hoard it because you don't want nobody else to get it. That's foolishness. That's just like these chicks that go out there and sign up for all these Christmas programs and get all these toys for their kids when you've taken away from another family by doing that. You got more than enough out of the. You done signed up for 5 programs. All you needed was maybe 2 to accommodate what you would like to be able to provide for your kids. As a matter of fact, you got a job. Why ain't you going out there buying them something too? Instead of always got your hand out, you know. But you've taken away from people that could have used it more than you. But you don't, you want to hoard it all for yourself, hoard it all for your kids, hoard it all for your family, and you can't even consume it all. It's like ordering 6 steaks and you got 2 people in the family. That's what I'm saying, Tajmir. That's greed. That's hoarding. They don't want to see nobody else have. They don't want anyone else to have. So they'll take it all while they can get it. And 9 times out of 10, some of it'll dry up on the vine. And then they can't even get it when someone else could have been using it. They don't understand. You ain't hurting me. You ain't hurting us. Because they not like us. They not like us. We are a resilient people. We don't have to steal from others. You know what I'm saying? In that manner. It's an awful trait to have. Especially if you have it. You already have it. What are you taking? Why are you stealing from other people for? You ain't stealing to survive. You're stealing to prevent. And then you wonder why there's other cultures out there that have to beg, borrow, and steal to survive. Then you want to look down on them. You the reason they doing what they doing. Because you done snatched up all the resources for yourself. You done thrown people into projects. They living in projects because they can't get enough income to move into a better circumstances because you won't let them. This shit's been going on for years and years. It's a generational curse. It's a generational curse. They finally let up on that red line crap. But I watched my grandparents have to buy a house in a certain neighborhood because they weren't allowed to buy a house outside of this red line area. And they had the money to be able to buy it outside of that red line area. They built projects to keep black folks segregated and packed in like animals. And you got people that are living like animals, so they start behaving like animals. And you wonder why. Ain't nothing right about all that. You don't want to see nobody but y'all come up. Y'all gonna be the first to go. Because last I heard, the last shall be first, and the first shall be last. If you don't know where that's from, you don't know where you could read that at, then maybe you should get on your knees. Ask for some revelation. And if you don't know who to ask, then I really feel sorry for you. I'm sorry, did I go off on a rant? What caused that rant? Oh, I was quiet. Quiet. Your video got me going. Them folks, boy, I tell you, they would toss you to the curb. Especially if you a good worker. And you make them look bad. We got to get that one out of here. Get her out of here. She makes us look bad. For real. Get her done, country fun. Get her done, country fun. How you doing? Absolutely, absolutely. You know I am. I be I be out here even. I even went to get her done. I went to get her done to watch a little bit of that. I try to support all that I can. I try to creep around and get as much watch time as I can. I'm doing all right yourself, just scrolling through videos, giving thumbs up and it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. As a matter of fact, I visited your channel earlier today. So I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much. I like get her done. That reminds me that what's the comedian's name? I can't remember his name. I used to watch him all the time. That was his main thing. He used to say, "Get her done." I loved him. But yeah, ain't nothing wrong with. Thank you. I appreciate you as well. Thank you. Thank you so much. Great. It's good to see you. Good to see you. I appreciate the like and the viewing. We gotta help each other out for real. But we ain't gotta be foolish about it either. You know, use plain and common sense and understand that YouTube it's a business. They not like us either. I know who you're talking about, but can't remember his name. You know who oh my God, what was his name? He used to he used to tour with Jeff something. Was it Jeff something? There was three of them that toured together. Get Her Done wore the hat, had the big belly. That's gonna mess with me now. That's gonna mess with me. Who said get her done? Where's my phone at? Now I gotta figure it out. Who said get her done? I can't even find my phone. Yeah, I don't follow the drama. I'm a real person. Go to the rock to lean on more defensive than. Hello. Sometimes that's the best. You know, that's what Ali did when he was in the ring. He rope a dope. He get on them ropes and let the enemy tire themselves out. And when they tired themselves out, that's when he come back. That's right. That's right. Sometimes you got to be defensive first before you become offensive. So you got that part right. Larry the Cable Guy. Thank you. Larry the Cable Guy. That's him. The get her done dude. I loved him. I loved him so much. What is he doing now? Is he doing anything out there? Jeff Foxworthy is the guy that he used to tour with. And then there was another guy, but I really can't remember his name to save my neck. But yeah, Jeff Foxworthy and Larry the Cable Guy. They used to tour together. They did specials and everything together on TV. So yeah, I try to be as drama free as possible, but sometimes drama, you can't avoid it. I had to look him up. I had someone. I appreciate you looking him up though, because that was gonna bug me. That was really gonna bug me. But as much as we try to avoid drama, sometimes drama come walking right up to us, and you got to address it. You know. Yeah, that third guy, the tall one was Jeff Foxworthy. Always. I mean, it finds us in the most inopportune times. Nope. But now one thing ain't gonna happen is that you bring drama to me and then block me. You're going to give me an opportunity to defend myself. You didn't know that? Oh my God. Man, that was one of the most popular. They they called it redneck comedy is what they called it. Started up a company. I gave him the name idea of Get Her Done Construction. Oh my God. That's a good name. But yes, the main thing he said was get her done. He used to say that all the time. Yeah, Tajmir, you know, some people they talk a lot of shit. And have the nerve to call you by name on their lives. And then, read you the third and don't give you no opportunity to defend yourself other than to say, bloop, goodbye. I'm not that one. You gonna hear me, whether you like it or not. And if you don't hear me, everybody else is gonna hear me. And then they gonna be looking at you sideways like, what the hell is the matter with you? So you got to be careful about these folks in these YouTube streets. Anybody comes over looking so doggone positive, it's suspect. That's not even real. That's not even real. Ain't nothing wrong with being positive, but there's something wrong with somebody that's constantly, I love you, I love you, I love you. That's bullshit. Nope. I don't care. You ain't got that much Jesus in you to behave that way. And like I said, I'm not calling names, but they know who they are. They avoid me, and I avoid them. Now, if anybody's calling names, it's the ones that's defending them. They called his name. I didn't call his name, you know. So I left that alone. But if I gotta make another video, I don't have a problem doing it. Keep my name out your mouth. A lot of these men out here have been raised by the right woman to. No, that's right. If they was raised at all. Okay, I can't see this. They got too much going on. They're too bored. Bobby Joe Holiday. Bobby Joe. Yes, sir. But yeah, that's how you avoid the drama. You put the drama in check, they'll leave it alone. They'll leave it alone. Drama seems to follow some people more so than others. You gotta treat it accordingly and keep it pushing. Because there's some haters out there that don't want to see you succeed, or they want to use you to succeed. Either way it goes, you know. If you can't do it on your own merit and help others as you go, you don't deserve it. And you knocking other people because it wasn't your idea first, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It's stupid. Is that her government name? I believe it. There's a lot of people with those types of names that come from the country. Ellie Mae. I knew a Ellie Mae. Let me see. My husband had an aunt. Yes, they are. Nephew, you know it. You already know. Because they've been coming at you for a minute now. Yeah. They can't do it on their own, so they have to knock other people. Wow, she's a born star with a name like that. But, it's part of the journey. I just put it in my storybook. And one day I'm going to tell the story. Probably after I get monetized. I ain't going to mess that up yet. But yeah, they talk all that crap. And then then they wonder, now they coming after. Oh, yeah, they can come. Nephew, look, I ain't made it this long without some people coming. That's why that's why I can go off the way I do. Now they messing with Ansel. See, that now that's where the mama in me comes out. You ain't messing with my babies. You can't mess with my babies. Especially that one. Nope. Cause she ain't done nothing to nobody. People's mind is so narrow that they put in this guilt by association thing. There is a group of trolls harassing a channel I was in. It's been going on for 2 months now. Really? Really? It doesn't surprise me. We were on live the other night. I can't remember whose room that was. I can't remember whose room. Somebody went live the other night, and I mean, as soon as he went live, the trolls just started coming. Boom, boom. And Ansel was pew, 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 pew. I believe that. I believe that. I believe that YouTube does not want to. Wait, the other guy is even mocking him in short videos. Wait a minute, where'd that go? Fake accounts, name changing. The other guy is even mocking him in short videos, using his picture, sending people over to his channel. See, That's not cool. How much trolls came in my room? Wow. Hey Keisha, you back? And Sil was in my chat the other day, and someone asked me to ask her something. I stopped it because I know. I heard about that. I don't want to be in any drama, especially if it's not my own drama. Thank you. You heard your name come up, Ansel? Yeah. Yep. A lot of people get drugged into it, and it's sick. It's a sick game that these trolls are playing. And I believe just what my nephew said. Wow. Between two channels. Wait a minute. Let me, because I just subscribed to Black Lion. Country Boy and Black Lion. Wow. That's sad. Yeah, nobody wants to be entangled in drama. Exactly, Getter. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, get a life. I mean, really. Just get a life. You know, sometimes people just take it to another level. Leave it in 24. Absolutely. Some of these people, they take this stuff way too crazy. Yeah, and it's childish. It's very childish. Very, very childish. You know, you were talking to her. I don't like her. Well, okay. That's your business. You know, as long as that person is not attacking me and my tribe, you do you. You you do you. I'll support you, but if you gonna get to acting stupid with me and my tribe, we gonna have a problem. It's crazy. You know, in my tribe, we can have a small tribe, but there's people outside of that tribe that I still care for, and I'm gonna ride for them too. You know, but you can't. There's just certain things you just don't eat. And sell you crazy. Wow. And Black Lion just got monetized too. So that might be part of the reason he's being attacked. I mean, honestly, yes. There's, I believe that YouTube has some people on the payroll to discourage other people from pursuing their, yep, I believe YouTube is trying to discourage content creators from moving forward into monetization, because what has happened is because it has become so well known that YouTube is paying. They making millions and millions, if not billions of dollars off of us and our videos. And they make it very difficult for us to get monetized because they want that 100% of what they're getting off of our videos, you know? And they're stopping people because it's becoming very, they're becoming inundated. There's big content creators out there in YouTube right now that are telling people, you need to come to YouTube. We getting paid over here. I told you all about the lead attorney. The lead attorney got up there with, and he does it all the time. He shows you the money he's pulling in. He shows you the stuff the money he was pulling in 2 years ago when he was even smaller. $167,000 total for 6 months. For 6 months. And he's got a course out there and everything to teach you what to do and what to buy and all that stuff. The same group of trolls jumped into Trailer Park's channel, so he's now distanced himself from Black Lion, stuck with the trolls in his. See, that's sad. They're causing division. Get it done. Them trolls are causing division, and it's really sad. Let these people alone. Let them progress and make a living, you know? Yeah, I tried writing with them, was there since the beginning, seeing the division and to, yeah. Yeah, see, I can be petty too. I'll mess with them trolls. I won't let them trolls too much get to me, you know. But after a while, okay, playtime is over. You gotta go. You know. You done got your little point across, you know, and we gonna still keep it pushing. But they're designed to discourage. They're designed to discourage you from moving forward. You know, that's something Satan will do. You know, he'll throw a monkey wrench in whatever you've got going in your life that's positive, and he'll discourage you from pursuing that happiness. Next thing you know, you're not doing what you think you should be doing to better yourself, better your family situation, your financial situation. Then you back into square one. You know, it's just a trick of the devil. You know, the attacks are kind of foolish. It started with someone debating what Lion was doing with his donos not working to the next. Okay, I didn't understand that part. The attacks are kind of foolish. It started what Lion was doing with his donos not working to the next. Okay. I think you might need to explain that one a little bit more. They're attacking him for what he's doing with his donos. Was that a typo? I don't know what a dono is. But either way, it's none of their damn business what he's doing with anything. That's a grown ass man. If he want to put him in his Cheerios and eat them along with this. Then people were arguing over the fact one person or the other would start alive then when someone else is then claiming taking. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Well, don't they understand that the group is not going to grow just being a small group. You still have to expand, but fighting amongst yourselves is not going to make you grow. You want to be able to add to that group and expand that way. At some point in time, you're not going to be able to, support all these people. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That happened to us too. That happened to us too. People feel that, well, you shouldn't go live because she's live, and you shouldn't go live because he's live. Go live when you want to go live and support who you can. You know, it's going to happen. You got to be patient. Yes. Yes. But you can't trust everybody. You really can't trust everybody. Some people come into your tribe for the sole purpose to destroy it. Some people come into your tribe to get some tips on how they can start their own tribe. Do what you will with your nose or a channel. Heck, if you got bugs on the wall, no judgment. Here can happen to even the clean. Exactly. I always tell my family to go live so that and be a part of it because I am monetized and I want them to be monetized. Being a leader, Being a leader means not being selfish. That part. Exactly. You're absolutely right. We all came here for a purpose in mind. And let's not front. We want to get paid. Now, if you don't want to get paid and you want to just go around and say hi to everybody and just have relationships, because there's people out there that do that as well. They're not interested in becoming monetized and getting paid. Some people are, there's some lonely people out there, and this is their only means of communicating with the outside world. You see, you feel me? But I'm speaking to the people that are here to get paid. I'm speaking to the people that are here specifically to get paid. Yes, you're going to find yourself having relationships with people you didn't intend to, but it just happened. So you take that as a plus to what you're doing. You know, that's with any job. This is how you I'm here for one thing, money, no exactly. And you in the process you can actually build friendships and people that can help you along the way, or you can help along the way, and they turn into business ventures as you go on. You know what I'm saying? A friendship can bloom into something bigger. But I'm speaking to the people that are here specifically to get that bag. I didn't get on here to make friends. And I don't have a problem making friends, but that was not my intent. The making friends was just a bonus. You see what I'm saying? It was a bonus. I'm not going to alienate myself from good people simply because I'm narrow-minded and I'm just trying to get the money. I'm trying to get the money. Well, if you keep that attitude, you're not going to get there as fast. You're going to be doing it by yourself. Love you too, Keisha. Yep. Ooh. Got my own place in the country. Yep. See, that's what's up. That's what's up. Get her done. You know, there's nothing wrong with making friends and making business acquaintances, because you're going to need those sometime down the line. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. That's how the business world works, you know. But there's people out here that act like, you know, that the money is that there's about this much money and that many people. That ain't true. That ain't true. YouTube's got more money than all y'all could think about. I want to show what I can do and pick things up along the way if possible. Help people get things done. Absolutely. And it that's a value. That's a valuable thing. That's what YouTube is supposed to be about. They're encouraging people to share whatever value they can contribute to the world. But in the same token, let's not front. YouTube is playing some shitty ass games too. That's round. That's right, Tajmir. There's enough for everybody. That's wonderful. Get her done. I just never recorded that though. We can all eat, and we can all eat well, because everybody that's on YouTube ain't gonna stay on YouTube. Look what happened to Kevin. What was his name? Kevin Samuels. He was huge. Yes. When I get monetized, I want to do that too. Remember what happened to Kevin Samuels? Y'all, do you know who Kevin Samuels is? If you know, put a one in the chat. I don't want to just go on talking about the brother. Yes. Yes, Keisha. Yes, he did. Point blank, period. Yeah, he got the boot all right. Kevin got the boot in bed. You know what I'm saying? He was putting all this negativity on women. And look who he was laying with when he died. But as big as his channel was, what happened? Did his channel continue? Did somebody else come along and pick up where he left off? Purple told me that one of the trolls get paid almost 200,000. Wait a minute. To troll on YouTube. I don't doubt it. They were hired by YouTube. Because $200,000 is a drop in the bucket. That's one content creator's half year salary. Point blank, period. And that's not just from AdSense. That's from merch. That's from Patreon. A whole shitload of other stuff that they offer. No, I don't think it is Purple Haze. What is it? Isn't it Mama Purple, nephew? I've seen Purple Haze's name before, but I don't know who that is. I love the color purple. Mama Purple, that's who I'm thinking he's talking about. I might be wrong. Oh, excuse me. I might be wrong. But those are the only two purples I know of. Mama Purple and Purple Haze, but I don't know Purple Haze. Mama Purple has been in this chat before. I think I've subscribed to her. Yeah, Purple Haze is a new person, claims his account was hacked. Came with a different account to a channel I was at. Interesting. Well, time will tell. Time will tell. Just pin it, and I was just checking her. Seemed kind of trope. You know what? Get her done. Follow your intuition. Stick a pin in it, and just be mindful. You know, always follow your first gut, because you might be you might be right. It's better to be right than be surprised. You know, but that doesn't mean, treat them any old kind of way, because you could be possibly wrong too. But it's definitely something to consider, you know, when you're dealing with these people in these YouTube streets. I had no idea that somebody was going to call my husband's phone at 5:30 in the morning to preach to me. That's stepping over. We're YouTube associates. You don't get to call my house. And it further told me that this dude was he was stalking my husband's channel. Time will definitely tell. Yep. We just found out that. Wait a minute. Let me see what you just said. How did they get his phone number? Tajmir, he didn't get his phone number. He called him through Facebook Messenger. He called him through Facebook Messenger, and I don't know if I explained it to you, but in conversing with this individual, I'm just gonna call his damn name out, Jamal. Okay, Jamal, as we all know, is very spiritual. Okay. And in our conversations in the past, I mentioned to him that my husband is a pastor, and he goes live on Sundays. And he said he would love to see, some of his sermons. On every social media account, you're able to call people as if it's a phone. So he didn't give the phone number, he called through Facebook. Yes. Still wrong. Yes. No, he didn't get his actual number. But what he did was he took a conversation and he took an opportunity. He was watching my husband's live streams on Sunday mornings. This is what came to it. It finally made sense to me what he was saying to me at 5:30 in the morning. You've been watching my husband every Sunday, but you've been looking for me in the crowd. How else would you know I'm not at church? You're asking me. God told me to ask you this question. Why would God give you a question to ask me that he already has the answer to? Yes, Tajmir. Yeah, I got a sermon that morning from Mr. Jamal. And Jamal is a happy soul. He's happy everywhere he goes. But guess what? I don't trust that one bit. I don't trust it one bit. I don't trust it one bit. You got too much time on your hands, brother. And for anybody that might be in here that want to run back and tell him I could give a shit less, I can tell him myself. But see, Jamal has avoided me, intentionally avoided me ever since that incident took place, which further lets me know he was out of line. He knew he was out of line what he did. And I could have cussed his ass smooth out, but I didn't because I know Jamal is not all there. Let's tell the truth. The man has too much time on his hands. And I don't give a shit if YouTube wants to penalize me for saying this. I don't give a damn. But I'm going to say what I'm going to say. And I don't give a shit who don't like it. This man is, something is wrong. Anybody that will call you at 5:30 in the morning, call your husband's number. Phone on Facebook Messenger. He told on himself when he asked me those questions. When's the last time you been to church? How you know I ain't been to church? You been looking for me? You been watching my husband every Sunday, looking through the crowd to see if you can find me? Are you nuts? Have you lost your ever-loving mind? I don't need you to come and preach to me. I'm married to a pastor. If God gonna give a word to anybody about me, guess who he gonna give it to? The man I lay next to every night. Not somebody on the other side of the freaking country that has his own wife. Talk to her. Tell her what she need to be doing. You don't need to be telling me what the hell I need to be doing. Made a derogatory statement. Mom then took it to the leader board in a church and then, okay. You gotta be careful of some of these people that claim the holy thing. You know, there's a lot of people out here that love God that ain't wrapped too tight. And they do some crazy things in the name of God. And it's really sad. But those are called false prophets. If they know anything about the Bible, they'll look in that Bible and find out that there are false prophets running amok all over the world, prophesying and prophesying. You gonna call another man's wife 5:30 in the morning to give her a sermon on what she should be doing? I had a picture of my cat on my cell phone sitting next to my mother. She was standing in her camper van. Pastor looks in the window, says, I like, oh my God. He actually said that. Oh my God. Get her. I'm telling you. They all over the place. They're sitting right in the church house right now. Then his response after was, I just wanted to see what you would say. Yeah, right. Just confirmed he meant it as a derogatory term. Wow. That is so disrespectful. My mom sister and her now ex-husband are in church every day on Sunday. Then when they get then when they get out of church straight back to trying to ruin people's lives, you can't trust everyone. That's right, Tashmir. You can't. Wow. You're a pastor coming out with cracks like that. That's just foul. That's foul. That is so foul. Well, that's the experience I had with this individual. He didn't know me like that. All he knows is YouTube. We're friends on YouTube. Exactly. That's why a lot of people are leaving the church, Keisha, because they're not. the- these these people in church are not really being authentic people. You know. Now I'm not trying to look. You guys can think what you want to think about my husband, but I know he the real deal. Some people treat religion like a buffet, take what they want and leave the rest. You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And see, I'll be the first one to tell you, I am married to a pastor. I believe in my husband, but God called him to preach. God didn't call me to preach. I'm going to still be me because excuse me. I'm the only one that can account for my own soul's salvation. I can't ride his coattails to heaven. He has to do his own. Yes, he is genuine. But what I'm saying is that we are all responsible for our own soul salvation. You can't snatch nobody and pull them in with you when you go. When you stand before the throne. You can't pull nobody up and say, they're with me. Nope. It doesn't work like that. So what's for my husband is for my husband. I just became a PK. My dad is a minister and yeah. Yep. Yep. I think it's more living in one's image, not betraying. I hate this chat when it disappears. Yes. It's not about the book or the material building. Yep. Everybody has their own way of worship. And the God that I serve made everybody. Last night I had a peanut butter Nutella liquid honey sandwich. Tastes just like. I'm gonna have to try that one. But I'm just saying, this guy was trying to tell me what I need to do because I'm a pastor's wife, basically, is what he was saying. And I felt that was so offensive, and it was very stalkerish. He's all fired up. That's some bullshit. You ain't fired up all the time. If you fired up, then that means you're on meds. I'm gonna get that. Look, I'm glad it's in the chat because I'm gonna definitely go back and write that down. Get her done. That recipe looks good, but I don't know. I'm sorry I haven't got on this subject, but it still gnaws at me that we've got people in YouTube that are fronting. That includes these trolls. YouTube control here. Yeah, his heart desires Reese's and peace. Well, this is where the Reese cup things, Ansel. Remember when, I think you were in my chat when this started, okay? I went to Walmart, no, Walgreens. Were you in my chat that day, Ansel? This is what started the Reese's thing. He hadn't been talking about Reese's before that. And I was in a live, I did a live stream at the store. That was Walgreens. I went to get something from Walgreens. And he mentioned, yeah, now you guys got me fired up. No, you got you fired up. Ain't nobody got you nothing. You walking in here fired up. So stop fronting. Quit being weird. He came into that live, and I'm going around the store saying, okay, you guys, maybe I need a snack or something. I like Snickers. Maybe I'll get me some Reese cups. Yeah, get Reese cups. He been on a Reese cup kick ever since, and this was what, 2 months ago? Candy bacon, get some bacon, put it on a cookie sheet, weave it together in a blanket, put some maple syrup on it, sprinkle a little brunch. Ooh wee. Ooh wee, that sounds good. That sounds like a maple bar. Have you ever had bacon and maple syrup on a maple bar? What was that? I just missed something. I don't even get hyper when I eat candy, and I'm 37 years old. Oh my goodness. You haven't had bacon until you try that. It's so yummy. Leaves the plate fast. I believe it. And I love me some bacon. Get her done. I'm telling you. I was a kid, and my father was babysitting me once. Oh my God. He was babysitting me once, and I had him cook the whole package. Ooh, good. Get them Oreo cookies, girl. Yeah, don't nobody love candy that much, Keisha. And the cold part about it, the pizza came from uh I would I did a live with the kids. I did a live with the kids, and I said it's Pizza Friday. I buy pizza for the kids every Friday. So I don't have to cook nothing. And I don't know where the coffee came with, but pizza and coffee. Those two things, the Reese's and the pizza started with me in that particular live at Walgreens, and he ain't let it go since. And now he's going to every doggone live stream. They love him. They love him. I mean, mind games. He went to bat for Jamal and made a fool out of himself. All them emoji. Oh my God, yes. That those were there just to because he couldn't think of anything to say. Yeah, he would put them in because he didn't have anything original to say. He just very something. There's just a short circuit in here. All kinds, Ansel. All kinds. Yeah, that that part right there, Ansel. Just hitting whatever button pops up. Nothing made sense. And all I'm saying, and I hate to trash the brother, but this is the real deal. He says the same, just like Keisha said, he says the same shit in everybody's live, but his actions are what bothers me. When you call somebody, and we ain't even go, I haven't even mentioned the fact that he called uh vegan the next morning 12 times. Y'all didn't know about that shit, did you? Yeah, that's what he did, Ansel. He would throw random stuff up there. But the morning after he called my house, he did vegan 12 times. 12 times. Something ain't right. So he dropped his drawers when he did what he did to me, because then he was trying to fix it with vegan. And vegan didn't fall for the okie doke. He didn't fall for the okie doke. He didn't address his foolishness. So what did he do? He didn't come around. No, he didn't come around. Yep. He didn't come around no more. He didn't speak to me. He didn't speak to none of us in this particular group. And that further let me know he ain't wrapped too tight. He knew he was wrong though. But you want to go and do damage repair. He's doing damage control, going everywhere else, explaining himself. Oh, they're betraying me. They're being mean to me. They're bullying me. This is the shit that he was going out there saying about us. That we're bullying him. And man, you ain't got nothing I want. Just stay the fuck away from me. You're crazy. There's something touched up in here. All this is discombobulated. Yeah, it's crazy. Bully D's. Bully D's nuts. But it's crazy. He went out there and he was actually doing damage control with other content creators, which I don't know them all. But all I know is he was going out there doing damage control, saying that he was being bullied and betrayed. He was doing videos, these subliminal videos about just a word of encouragement. When people bully you and people just that and the other, and I'm like, okay, here we go with this damage control. I let him go. I didn't have nothing to say about it. I never brought that man's name up again until I have a live stream and I'm talking to my own people in my live stream. We still haven't mentioned this man. But I go into somebody else's live stream and then I have my own live stream and I mentioned that I seen him and that he seen me and we didn't speak. And that's when Mind Games went left on me. I had no reason to think that Mind Games was an asshole. You know, I had no reason to think he was an asshole. I thought he was an upstanding dude until he did what he did to me for Jamal. Oh no, buddy, you ain't gonna punk me like that. You don't know. I'm a sister that you don't know about. Wait a minute, I done missed out on. I done went all. I done missed everybody's. Man, animal themes. But anyway, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go off kilter. But it is what it is. And if by chance, see, there's 13 people in the chat. And if by chance one of these people are sitting here watching me say what I'm saying, kiss my ass. I don't care. Because what I say in my chat is my motherfucking business. Take that and run with it. Going to live up. Wait a minute. I missed you, hun. Going to live up to my at tag name. Oh, going to live up to my at tag. Get her done, honey. who begs to be a moderator. Yeah, but I'm just saying what I'm saying. There was, oh look, now the numbers done suddenly went down. They gonna run and go tell it. I don't give a damn what they go tell. You ain't got no heaven or hell to put me in. You don't feed me. You don't clothe me. You don't pay my mortgage. None of that. You don't pay neither car note on either one of my Lexuses. So, man, please. Oh, LOL, my at tag is different than my channel name. You know what? I noticed that about mine too. Get her done. My take is my original name, Stoner's Code. Yes, 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 yes. I didn't mean to go off on a tangent about that. I just had to get that off my chest. Somehow or another, it ended up on that subject. But, oh, we were talking about trolls. That's what it was. And I think that that's how they operate. I really think, I think that some of these trolls are being paid by YouTube to fuck with people, to discourage them. I think that YouTube is discouraging or trying to discourage people from staying in the fight to become monetized. I was just going off too with you. You use the emojis. Oh God, nephew, if you don't stop with them teeth. Came into one of my lives and asked why he wasn't a mod. I said, because this is my live. And you barely come in here. I said, if I see you more, I'll think about it. Man, please. Why ain't I a mod? Because I ain't gave you the wrench yet. That's why. Golly. They take this shit too doggone seriously. Getting all offensive because you don't have a wrench. Power trip. Mm-mm. Yeah. It's not that serious. Good grief. They're trying to discourage you by sending trolls to talk about things that you probably think about yourself. Yeah, they don't want to get red either. See, they'll back off after a while. They'll back off after a while when they see that they have no impact. One of my subscribers has asked me about a troll before. I heard you talk about this nighttime call thing. I guess her antennas were all the way up before I even noticed. Uh-huh. Why ain't you a mod yet? Because you ain't been here. You want me to make you a mod? I'll make you a mod. You gonna come back and visit more often? You gonna come back and visit more often, Taj? Uh-huh. Absolutely. I intend to, Mama. Yes, I can't stay away from you for too long. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make you a mod. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Well, dang, it's not even letting me do it. No, you wouldn't. But it's not letting me do nothing. It's not letting me. Okay. Okay. You got your wrench now. But you know what? It's all in fun too. I look at it as all in fun too. But yeah, there's just gotta roll with the people you can rock with. You gotta roll with the people you can rock with. She's alright, y'all. She's good people. So anyway, what time is it? It is 11:58. It's only noon here. So it's 3 o'clock where y'all are. 12 for 12. What's 12 for 12, sweetie? I didn't get to tell you guys what happened to my grandson last night. I'm gonna change the subject because it's gotten pretty pissy. Not with y'all, with me. I think I like to think we only have good people here. We do. We do have good people here. I keep forgetting that you are all the way in the Netherlands. Okay, Keisha, so what happened? Oh, and you're in Alberta, Canada, get her done. Oh my goodness, we got two different other countries. Wow. Okay, I gotta start learning better. My grandson went and took a shower the other day or yesterday, and there was a glass up in the window with a toothbrush in it. I don't know whose toothbrush it is, but somehow or another that glass fell and broke all in the bathtub while he was showering, and it cut him. It cut him right by his Achilles. He had to go get stitches. He was bleeding everywhere. It was awful. But my son had to take him to the hospital and get him stitched up. So, yeah. So now he's got a boot on his foot. And he's trying to navigate with that boot. And he doesn't, he's doing okay. He can't really walk on that boot because, he should be kind of trying to walk on his tippy toes instead of his heel. So he can't really grasp that part. So, but I hope he gets better soon because it was deep. It was a deep cut, and I cleaned up all the glass. Thank you, thank you. It was so cute though. They gave him a painkiller. They gave no, not Xavion. It was Kyrie, Tajmir. No, Xavion. It wasn't him. It was his cousin, my youngest grandson. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it. They're only 12. I'm sorry. My last two grandkids are 7 months apart. So Xavion is older than Kyrie by 7 months. But Kyrie is bigger than Xavion. He's taller and he's filled out a little bit more. So, and I think some of you have actually seen him. I think you've seen him before, Tajmir. Maybe not, but he's popped his head in a few times. He'll stand behind me and make faces while I'm on lives. But that's what kids do. But he's a very soft-spoken kid. He's not like Xavion. Xavion is all over a place. Okay, the one with the dread. Okay, the one with the dreads is my oldest grandson. That's Xavion's big brother. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it. Xavion is a trip. He's a nut, and he's got his own channel too. But yeah, Kyrie is the one who wanted. I asked him. I said, "Baby, what do you want to do when you grow up?" And this was before I even thought about doing YouTube. He said, "I want to be a YouTuber." Thank you, Keisha. I said, "What do you want to be?" He said, "I want to be a YouTuber." And I'm like, "A YouTube?" No, I'm serious. What do you want to really do? Because by then I had no clue that you could get paid doing YouTube. I called him Pawpaw, poor baby. But he's one really inspired me to do YouTube because he says, yeah, that's a job too. And he likes to play games. I used to see this boy sitting there watching somebody for hours playing video games on YouTube. And he says, I could do that. And I said, well, you could do that. Why don't you do it? He said, well, I don't have everything to set it up or whatever it was. And so, it kind of fell by the wayside. And then I ended up making a YouTube channel. But, he's off into anime big time. I told baby girl once, let me get back to work. She asked, work, do they pay you for this? I said, well, that's the goal. Okay? That's the goal. That's why we're here. Now she wants to be a YouTuber even more. That's right. And it took a child. It took a child to tell me about YouTube. Now my girlfriend Taryn, she said it to me a couple years ago. You need to get on YouTube. You're funny. You could really, and they pay you. And I'm like, I don't want to get on there. Man, I started thinking about it. A couple years passed. I said, damn, I'm really tired of child care. I want to retire. And right now, I don't have a retirement plan. I don't work for a governmental entity anymore. And that retirement, I blew right through it. I'll be the first to tell you. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it, Tashmere. But yeah, I was stupid. I spent my retirement money. Wasn't all that much, but nevertheless, I went through it. So along with that award money, I started up my daycare with that money. And I paid off some bills as well. And then I turn around 15 years later and I'm like, uh-oh, I don't want to rely on Social Security only as an income for me. Yeah, Mother Jones, she's a mess, Tajmir. I got to get me another character to add to the repertoire though. Another old church lady, maybe Sister Belvedere. Sister Belvedere, she talks like this, and she's really a mean bitch. I gotta figure out a way to get her incorporated, but there's only one video that I have with the two of them together, and they're going back and forth on the phone. But yeah, it was. Taryn told me I should do YouTube, and I thought about it, and I said, okay, I did it later. She whacked the cab driver upside the head with her cane. I nearly died when she did that. But I gotta have me some kind of money coming in when I give up this child care. I plan to be around for another 3 years. So I figure if I can get monetized and I just stack that money, I don't necessarily have to spend it. I make more than enough doing child care. I make a lot of money doing child care, at least now. But child care is so fickle. You know, people come and go, especially when you're dealing with individuals that are unstable in their own lives. You know, I plan to, Keisha. But you know, when you're dealing with families, with and all of my kids are subsidized. So these are families that the state pays for their child care because they can't afford it. And you know, it pays well when you have the kids. But if you don't have the kids, you don't get paid. And I'm down to 2 kids because one just left. Now, I don't know what may happen later. Oh, Tajmir, I intend to be here much longer. But I'm just saying, I plan to retire, hopefully in 3 years, you know, and I want to have my dough stacked up to where I'll have a nice little nest egg to add to it because my husband's going to retire too, you know, and I don't want to live off of just him, you know. It Look, I paid my dues as a younger person. I'm not trying to go backwards. I'm accustomed to a certain lifestyle, and all I want to do is pay off my house. If I pay off my house, that's going to free up some income every month. So I plan to have this joker paid off in 3 years. And it's not due to be paid off until 2020. Wait, 2039. I think they said. I'm like, the devil is a lie. Shit, you got me twisted. So every month I add another $500 to my regular mortgage. It ain't a whole lot. If I had some YouTube money, I might make it 1,000, you know. But either way it goes, I just want to make sure that my husband is straight. If something happens to me, I want to make sure that he's straight and don't have to struggle. That's the bottom line. Ooh, I got skin coming off my nose. Because that man has been too good to me to have him struggling when I'm gone. If I'm gone. And I know people don't like to hear that kind of talk, but this is life. Nephew, you are so sweet. Okay, I'm gonna hold you to it. 9:09 p.m. here. I wish that Auntie Mickey's channel will be thriving and flourishing way sooner than. Amen. Thank you. Thank you, nephew. God bless you. God bless you. I love you guys so much. You know, and it's sad when you have to look outside your own family. You gonna be the next Kai Sinet. Boy, Kai Sinet is really, man, that boy. He shot straight for the moon, didn't he? That boy is something else with his crazy self. And the kids just love him. His chat be going so fast, ain't no way he can read that stuff. People be chat, 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 chat. That's how his numbers go up so much. But I give it to the brother. I am so happy for him. I'm happy for his mama. Ain't he in his mama's basement? He's in his mama's basement, having a ball every day and getting millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. Ain't even got to leave the house. Can you imagine getting paid not to leave your house if you don't want to? And if he decides to leave, he can just take his phone with him and record whatever he do. He could go in the bathroom and record himself sitting on the toilet taking a boo-boo. and he'd get paid millions of dollars. And you ain't got to see a thing, just hear him grunting. "Ugh." Millions. Millions of dollars off of boo boos. I'm, su- I'm surprised ain't nobody started a channel of that. Can you imagine that? Some nutcase come along and say, you know what, I'm gonna make a channel of myself taking a shit. It is sad, but also it is for a reason that you have to look outside your own family. If I had my family that I have here on YouTube, I would have. Thank you. If if half, if half of my family, because I don't have any family left beside my son and his wife and my grandbabies. That's the only blood I have left on this earth. Okay? The rest of my family is my husband's family. And I've been in this family for 47 years. I am officially family, I would think, by now. Because there's people in this family that wasn't born yet when I came along. So that's all they know is Auntie Mickey, Auntie Mickey, Auntie Mickey. They don't know how Auntie Mickey got here, but they know she here. But if only half of them, absolutely, Tajmir, that shoot, if I had half the support, I'd have been monetized the first month. That's how big this family is. That's how big this family is. They go from here to Vegas to New Orleans to Mississippi. They everywhere. And it's both sides of his family, his mama's side and his daddy's side. They everywhere. But here I sit. I'll be lucky if my son will watch. Because he's doing it very. And I've seen that to be the case with most people on YouTube, unfortunately. I've seen that to be the case, Tajmir, that we don't get the support that you would think. Now, if we was going out there grinding for a record deal or a movie, a role, oh, they'd be ride or die, and then absolutely, don't tell them you have a channel. I stopped telling them. I shouldn't have to beg nobody, you know. Mmm, nice to have you back, Nemo. We was talking about family support and our experiences with immediate family support on YouTube. Do you get a lot of support from your family, Nemo? You are so busy though. Oh my God. You are so busy, but like I said before, you're gonna blow up because of who you are. Oh, okay. Way out of time. Yep. Oh, okay. I understand. Well, my husband's grandfather, Papa Wooly, rest his soul. Papa Willie used to always say, you know what? In this life, you got to make your own family. And that is so true. That resonates in my ears every day. And Papa Willie been gone since 2002. It's true. You have to make your own family because everybody ain't gonna roll with you, bloodline or not. You know, some family don't want to see you come up. Some people want to see you fail so they can point and say, see, I told you so. I know when I was a crackhead, that's what they was saying. Oh, they ain't gonna be shit. That's right, Tajmir. It don't mean shiz. You know, when you reel down, that's when you find out where you stand with people. Here for like 10 minutes, then rolling out, wanted to come show more support, finally have some time to catch. I thank you so much, Nemo. I appreciate you. You really, I mean, you demonstrate that you care. You ain't just about the words, and I appreciate that. I really do. Forget all my family on my mama's side. Mine too, Keisha, because I don't know none of my mama's side. That heifer bounced when I was 6 months old, so I don't know none of them. For real, for real. That's why I say that the melanated race is the most nurturing, accepting race on the planet. My blood relatives are some low lives for real. I don't expect any support from them. That's on both sides. Okay. Sometime, you, sweetheart, you gotta make your family where you can find it. Unfortunately, that's the truth. And me and my husband, I mean, we've seen quite a bit. We raised each other. I'm not close to my dad or my mom's side of the family. You know, we are a close family. Me and my husband, you know, we do the family gatherings and stuff like that, but each family has their own things that they do. And we'll get together during holidays and stuff. We didn't get together for Thanksgiving or Christmas this year. We went to Phoenix to be with my son. The year before that, a whole bunch of us decided to go to Dallas and be there with my baby sister-in-law. I went out and found me a new mama. Started adopting brothers and sisters left and right here on YouTube. Okay, we good. Yes, ma'am. We good. But I'm telling you, be careful of the family you have here on YouTube, sweetie. Just me and my three sisters are close. I have four sisters, but the oldest one out of my sisters, she cut us off. Oh my God. Okay, I gotta read the rest of it. She cut us off for no reason. I think she's harboring feelings from when. That's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that, sweetie. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, you do. You gotta love her from a distance. You gotta love her from a distance. She has her reasons, you know, and it's up to her to work through it. Definitely, definitely need discernment. Cause honey, these folks there's some batshit crazy people out here, and ain't nothing crazier or scarier than a person that can do things with a computer. Wow, I can see where she's tripping then, and she can't live with us. Yeah, she feels like she was treated differently. Yeah. Yeah, she don't it's she needs some therapy. I'm not trying to be funny, but I think she may need a little bit of therapy to process her feelings. Yeah, cuz y'all didn't have nothing to do with that. Y'all are innocent in the situation. But you know, unfortunately, yeah. Oh, she's in therapy now. Wow. There might be some other things y'all don't know about too that might have happened to her while she was gone.
Have a free day.
You have a free day, boo.
I can't never have a free day.
What happened?
I gotta go pray for
Hold it.
Brenda's mom because everybody's there and
Oh, she's going.
she about to go.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You want me to go with you?
Nah, please stay. I'm gonna just I'm going and praying and come back.
Okay.
I'm not doing a watch party. I'm not.
Oh, what? You talking about
I'm not gonna stay.
until she's
No,
gone?
I'm not doing that. I'm tired.
Well, what if she goes as soon as you get there?
Well, that's different.
Okay. She might be holding on just because you ain't there yet.
That's what they said. So
Well, get there quick.
I'm going.
All right, sweetie.
You need anything at the store?
No, baby.
Nothing.
I'm right here. Tell Brenda I'll be calling her later. I don't want to disturb her right now, but I'll be checking with her. Oh boy, he's got to go. One of our members is on her deathbed, and the family is calling on him. As I get older, I just take things with a grain of salt. Oh, he'll be back in a few hours, hopefully. This is duty calls. What can I say? He just got a phone call from um, one of our members. Absolutely, Ansel. Yeah, Tajmir, you know what? That's part of the job, so to speak. You know, he doesn't look at it as a job. That's his calling. He's not the senior pastor. Yeah, he's not the senior pastor, but they call him because the senior pastor don't come. Yeah. So this particular member is on her last. They're like, hurry, she's about to go, and I'm like, yeah, you better get there because she might be hanging on, waiting on you to get there. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's around her bed. Yeah. Well, it don't look like it, Tajmir, because she's been struggling. When they get yeah, when they get to that point where they don't eat, they don't talk, they don't drink, they're tired. I watched my father do it, and it took him a week. But she's been in this predicament for about 2 weeks or so. So it's just been a waiting period. But now, yeah, she's definitely on her way out. It's a matter of hours, maybe minutes. We don't know. But he's got to go, you know. And it's sad because he's not even the senior pastor. Senior pastor's job is to do that. But they call him because the senior pastor could give two shits. Yeah, she's ready to go home. She's ready to go home. And all her family is waiting. And, the pastor of the church has yet to call her family and ask about her, which is sick. I can't deal with that bullshit. This man is walking around here with a huge salary package and expense account paid by the church and all this, and he can't get up and go see about his members. Are you kidding me? Yep. Got this humongous salary package. They paying for his house he lives in. They pay all his bills, and He don't even half-ass want to acknowledge my husband as a pastor at all. Gonna give him some little bullshit title called the coordinator. What the hell is a coordinator? Ain't no such a title in a church. If you leading the church, you doing the sermons every Sunday, how does that make you a coordinator? But see, that was just him. That was him hating. And that was, what, 12 years ago. And he'd been there ever since. And these people prefer to go to my husband than they do their own real pastor because he don't care. He only cares about those people that are giving thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to the church. Okay, Nemo. Okay, love. And I'll be doing the same for you, dear. Thank you so much for stopping by again. What a, what a way to start the new year. That's so sad. This will forever be how they end the year. Yeah. But you know, my friend, it's her mom. And I think that this is, I hate to put it like this. I won't, this isn't in a negative light, but you prepare yourself to lose that loved one. But in a certain degree, you know, it still hurts when they go. But what a load is going to be lifted from her. And I think she knows that too, you know, because she's had to go back and forth between her place to her mom's place. um I don't know why. I don't know if she ever moved her mom in with her, but she had to get hospice care and all that stuff. So, you know, I think it's going to be a burden to a certain degree that she won't have to worry about anymore. And, you know, if you step back and look at the big picture, this woman will no longer be suffering. You know, she'll be gone and she'll be happy. When my grandmother passed, I was sad to see her go, but I knew where she went. So I didn't grieve as hard. You know, I didn't grieve it. I didn't grieve as hard as I, could have. You know, when they live a long life, you know, everybody got to go. We all got to go one day. You know, it's the young people that I grieve over the most. When I see young people go under unnatural circumstances, those are the ones I grieve the most over. You know, all this street violence or police brutality, drowning, things that are a sudden tragedy. It's hard to go back and forth when they're in hospice, when they're waiting. It sucks for them to go, for them to, yeah. Yeah, so I think that's going to be a big lift off of her shoulders. Yeah, sudden tragedies are hard. I wouldn't wish that on nobody. I really wouldn't. But it's happening every day, every single day. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Ooh, did my tea go warm? Mm-hmm. Grandma lived a long life. Your classmate didn't. Hello. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Welcome back. You can jump right in if you'd like. Yeah, this is a deep conversation. My husband had to jet out of here to be with the family of someone who is passing away today, they think. But yeah, that's what life is about. It's hard to see the young ones go. It's more, oh my God, it's devastating to see young people go suddenly, you know. This woman that's, on her deathbed, I think she's in her early 90s, I think, maybe late 80s, and she had Alzheimer's, so she wasn't coherent. She didn't recognize her family half the time. It's really, Alzheimer's is the devil. It's, I mean, oh my God. And it seems as though it's gotten worse in time, in terms of, I don't remember as a kid. Yes, absolutely, Tajmir. I don't remember as a kid seeing Alzheimer's in people. Now, when I was a kid, they referred to elderly people as senile. And even then, senility was not to the level that it is now. When they say, oh, you old and senile, they generally were, kind of forgetful. That comes with age. You forget stuff. You go in a room, you forget what you came in there for. We were so blessed my grandma was in her right mind when she passed January. Yep. How old did she live to be, hun? How old did she live to be? Yeah, dementia is bad. Dementia is one step below Alzheimer's, actually. Yeah. She lived to be 95. That's what's up. My grandmother lived to be 94. She was almost 95, and she was in her right mind, too. And what killed her, she didn't even know she had it. We didn't even tell her because we didn't want her to sit there worrying. But she had an aneurysm in her stomach the size of a grapefruit, and it was just waiting to rupture. And when they diagnosed it, it was October. It was January the 2nd when it burst. So she lived a long life, and God blessed her throughout her entire life. I could sit and tell you stories about her life that would blow you away. He would try to punch you when you told him he couldn't smoke. See, that's probably something I would do inside the building. Yeah. They get pretty irritated. It's nothing pretty. And I don't there it's so prevalent today as opposed to when I was coming up as a little kid. I'm much older than you guys, and I mean even just maybe 20 years difference makes a big difference. Old people didn't get dementia and Alzheimer's as much back then as they do now. And I can only attribute it to what's going on in this food. What they're putting in this food now is killing people in different ways. You know, they're killing us in different ways. Yep, the food and lifestyle was much different. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I think the reason my grandmother had this aneurysm in her stomach, it was attributable to a sponge that was left in her from a previous surgery. Can you beat that? Had that not happened, Lord knows she could have lived to 110, for all we know. But what happened. It was God's will, and it's not up to us to question. Why did you allow that doctor to make such a bad mistake? Gross negligence. Absolutely. You know, Grandpa used to fight anyone around him because he didn't recognize family sometimes. It was, oh, I'm sorry. Well, I tell you, I'll take that any day. I can handle an elderly person passing more than a young person, especially my own child. Yeah. He found out 2 weeks before he died. Wow. That's what my sister died from. She had pancreatic cancer. She died a year after my son. Wow. I drove to Reno to see her before she left. So, man, she was such a beautiful girl. A beautiful lady, I should say. I still don't understand this because he went to the doctor often. Exactly. I don't understand how pancreatic cancer happens. I really don't. My sister went all the time too. I don't know. Did he drink it all, hun? Did he do any kind of alcohol? 2016. Wow. He had stage 4. Was he in any, did he experience any pain that made him think that might be a problem? Wow. I don't know what caused my sister to have herself checked out, to be truthful. I don't know if she was experiencing some kind of pain or what. And pancreatic cancer is hard to overcome. He didn't drink. Wow. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what would cause that. That's crazy. I asked because I thought maybe that might have been why my sister got it, because come to find out she was a closet alcoholic. And I had no idea because we live in different states. And she was living her life, doing her thing, and I was doing mine here. Huh. He didn't smoke either. That is crazy. That's crazy. I don't even know what the pancreas does, to be truthful about it. I need to go into a book and figure out, the significance of the pancreas. What does it do? You know. But I know that when they wanted to operate, well, when they went to look to see if they could operate on her to remove it, it was all wrapped around. It was inoperable. It was wrapped around some major stuff. So I hopped in my Flex at the time when I had a Flex. Hopped in there and drove all the way to Reno and stayed there. And she still didn't pass. We thought she was on her way out. She didn't leave until about 2 weeks later. I happened to be getting on a flight. Okay, with the insulin. Hmm. Well, I don't know. I I don't know what would cause that. He was diagnosed 2 weeks later. He died. Never got sick or nothing. In fact, he worked right up till he had a mini stroke a few years. Oh my goodness. Before he died. Wow. How old was he, sweetheart? Oh, okay. And he was self-employed. How old was he, sweetheart? Oh, he lived a long life too. Wow. And he was, people like operating on them when they're up in that age bracket. Sorry, working number backwards. Yeah, it's he was a year younger than my grandmother. Okay. Wow. Yeah, my grandfather, he passed at 79. Wait, they married at 15? Oh my God. Oh my God. It plays a crucial role in producing digestive enzymes, regulates blood sugar levels by producing hormones like insulin in Georgia. Oh my God. 15, they married at 15. My God. Back in the day. I thought I was doing something. Me and my husband met at 15, but they got married at 15. Dang. Got 10 years on us. I'm telling you. Mm. 'Cause me and Barry didn't get married for another ten years after we met. My gran had her first child at 12, the one I say you and. Oh my God, really? She was 12. Oh, see, boy, I'm telling you, people back then was resilient. Oh God, that's crazy. How that how that grows like that, Tajmir. I couldn't figure out how. I mean, my mother, she was. I want to say she was. What was it, 5 years ago? She was 2 years younger than me. Yeah, back in the day. There's something about back in the day. Was stronger, more resilient, had a different kind of work ethic, took care of each other. Marriage was a covenant. People in and out of marriages nowadays like it's just going to the store. Yep, yep, yep. I know. Mm, mm, mm. You already know. Mama Lucky the cat is giving you boot. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I remember my grandmother telling me, because she was R worded when she was 11, and her cruel ass mother, put her on a train to Chicago by herself. He wants to say hi, Tajmir. Give him a nice little rub on the back of the neck for me. Yeah, we can say that word. Yeah, she got R worded. So her mother, which was very mommy dearestish. Yeah. And I'm gonna get back to that situation as well, but this little 11-year-old girl got put on a train. Now, mama was born in 1905. She was 12, so this was like the 20s, maybe, almost the 20s. put her on a train to Chicago for a alleyway abortion. 11 years old. Or what? Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Yeah, that story. Yes, that did happen. But now here's another thing. When my grandmother finally got pregnant with my father, ironically, this is a trip. Now remember, I just told you she was 11 years old when she got R worded, 11 or 12. She got R worded, and her mom did her like that, put her on a train. Hello, Lotus. Hello, sweetheart. You walked right into a deep conversation. Pull up a chair. Have a seat. But when my grandmother finally married and got pregnant with my father, when she went into the hospital, and they didn't mix. What happened? What happened? What happened? Keisha. Okay. Anyway, I don't understand why that happened. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Please let her know if she comes back. Or if she. Are you still here, Skitlanta? That was a mistake. Mama had an alleyway back at, well, just know that that was a mistake, that your comments got deleted. I apologize. It was a mistake. Yeah, she's here. She's here, you guys. She's here. Um, when Mama went into the hospital to have her son, guess who was in the bed next to her? An 11-year-old girl. Isn't that crazy? An 11-year-old girl had a baby, and my grandmother had an abortion at 11. What's the chances of that? That's crazy as hell. But, you know, the culture back then, they kept stuff like that on the down low. Don't you tell nobody that happened to you. Mm, it's sad, you know, that how people have been traumatized over the years. Whew, man. But yeah, we living in a time now. Oh, that's what I wanted to bring up. I know, huh, Tajmir? I think you said that Skitlana, I think it was you that said we can't say those words here. It's weird to me how YouTube has these selective words that we can't use. That was you, right? Isn't that crazy, Tajmir? But it's really ridiculous that we can't say words that are in the dictionary, okay? But these content creators can get on their channels and say fuck, shit, bitch, cunt, you name it. Every foul word under the sun, they're allowed to say it without being demonetized. Exactly, Tajmir. I look at some of these big content creators. Lead attorney, I'll go back to him. He's always talking about fuck, sucking on titties. I mean, the whole nine. But we can't say words that are not cuss words. I don't understand this. I don't understand this manner of thinking that YouTube has in saying what we can and can't say. What happened to the First Amendment? Do they not live in America? You're in a warm, relaxing Saturday, and I'm jealous, Lotus, because it's pouring down rain out here. But have you guys ever asked yourself that question? Why is it that we can't say certain words? You know, you can't say words that the news is saying, or all kind of other platforms. It's ridiculous. You can't, you got to say pow pow instead of what it really is, that three-letter word. I just described something that happened to my grandmother, and I had to call it the R word. I'm on my way to the airport right now, coming to join you. Oh, I'm like, what, you are? The powers that be. But what power? What power do you have to take away people's freedom of speech? And it's not like this is, we're saying things that are, you know, we don't have freedom of speech when it comes to their platform. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It exactly. Except it ain't us in slavery. It's everybody in slavery that is under this platform. I don't understand it. These words are words that have been said for centuries, words for decades on TV, on CNN, MSNBC, the major news platforms that deliver this news, supposedly fake news, you know. And they're able to say these words, but we can't. That's some bullshit. Now I can say bullshit and get away with it, but I can't say, I gotta say pow pow or flex. Yeah. And they don't realize it. They don't realize it. Boom, Keisha. It's a known fact. That's the truth. You see, they only announce certain, they only talk about certain things. They ain't investigating nothing. Yep. They want to get them in, and they're deflecting away from what we're supposed to learn. See, on YouTube, people are putting out everything. Yeah, yeah. So they think. So they think that we're more controlled. But see, there's one thing about YouTube. You can't put everybody to sleep. You can't close down every channel. Then where your money going? Who's where you gonna put these ads at? What would happen if all the content creators, especially the small ones, if all the content creators decided one day to unite? They all under MK Ultra. The media controls the minds of the sheep. Yep. If all content creators united one day and says, you know what, we're gonna get on our platforms and we're gonna say these words over and over and over and over and over and over, what you gonna shut us all down? What you gonna do with your revenue then? Exactly. Exactly. Because it's a game. I don't know where I heard or saw it, but I saw that most people get their news from. Yes, it's true, Tajmir. An article came out just a couple days ago. We are all stupid because we are losing because you makes money off our videos. putting shows in it, colors, all people. We need to all come together. YouTube, who's the boss, caused this. Is your account and you're making money from it. Yep. They making money off of all of us. Okay? The only reason why I got cable TV is because there's certain my husband likes to watch on TV, and I'm not trying to find the apps that go for these different channels. I don't even know what they are. But um, cable about to get cut because that's a big ass bill I pay every month so the kids can watch cartoons. Get out of here. Even the ones that are not making money. YouTube is. Yeah, that's right. They're running ads on every single video that comes through. The ones that are monetized or not monetized. They make money off of everybody. And they trying to keep us from making some more money. Because there's been such a big influx of new YouTubers coming along. They done found out who YouTube pays. And it doesn't help matters that the big content creators are out there telling it. I have another channel that's not monetized. Guess what? There's ads on my shiz. I'm not seeing a dime. Thank you. Thank you. Absolutely. That's some big brother shit. Because they watch everything we do as well. Did you guys know Google, that owns YouTube, is about 20 minutes away from me? Downtown Seattle. Yep. The Google building is in downtown Seattle. And there used to be a couple of buildings that used to stand where the Google building is now. They tore all that down and built it up between Bill Gates, Paul Allen, and Google. They tore down a whole bunch of buildings, and yeah, it's all by design. They tore all that down and built their little empire. And I remember I used to work in some of them buildings that they tore down when I was a teenager and early 20s. But they've got their thing. Wasn't there some type of incident at the Google building? I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention. I wouldn't doubt it. They might have pissed somebody else. They might have pissed somebody off, you know. But between them and Microsoft, yeah, AI is kind of, ooh, it's scary. It's nice. It's scary too. To think that what somebody could possibly create to look like you and break the law. You know, that's the kind of shit that bothers me or scares me. That somebody can create something to look like you. I think there was some kind of shooting at the building, but I'm not sure if I remember. I don't know. Art. Yeah. Yep. Oh, excuse me. You guys, hold on a second. I'm gonna go refill. I'll be right back, okay? Ooh, boy. Ooh, these knees. Oh boy, I'm back. Back in the same day. Back in the same dadgum day. What I miss? I can only imagine. Man, what happened? What happened? Oh, goodness. What is going on? Was gone. What happened? Again? Okay. What? Oh, Jesus. My conversation. Oh, that's one thing I don't like about it's so easy to make a mistake. I've done that a couple times too. I accidentally kicked somebody completely out. I'm like, oh, it's easy to make a mistake up in this chat for real. One slip of the finger, especially if you're dealing with a phone, it's easy to hit the wrong thing. Desktop is another story. Oh boy. So anyway, I don't even remember what I was talking about. But I'm glad to see there's 12 people here, and now it's 11. I'm good. I'm good. I almost wish a couple trolls would come up in here so they get dealt with. Remember when Nightbot was kicking everyone out? My chat, you fixed that for me. It can happen so easily. No, this YouTube system, it has its own built-in filter system as well. Huh. I don't doubt it. It's all some big brother shit if you ask me. Because they can't, they get bots to take care of what humans would normally take care of. Even in the monetization process. They don't necessarily physically go through your channel. They let an AI bot do it for them. Excuse me. It's been a while since I watched VH1. This is what's that show with Damon Wayans and Tisha Campbell? I think her name is from Martin. Let me see. What is it? Now playing My Wife and Kids. Okay. Exit. Okay, you can exit now. Okay. Okay, I missed. I thought there was a bug crawling on my. I like what AI can do, but it can be scary at times too. Yep. Yeah. YouTube is definitely the big brother. Big brother is watching. Watching from somewhere way over in another country. I'm sure of it. But then if we start talking in Ebonics, they won't understand a word. In a few years, if we are still here, just remember this conversation. Amen. You got that right. I wonder if they understand Ebonics. Yo, you know, fam, man, can you imagine them trying to can you imagine them trying to decipher some of the southern lingo? You think so? Did you I watched I watched the YSL trial. Oh yeah, you understand it in the Netherlands. But check this out. Did you guys get a chance to watch um the YSL trial at all? Did you watch any of it? If you did, put a one in the chat. Because I paid close attention to that trial with Young Thug. There was so much going on in that trial, it was funny. But there was one part that had me howling. Okay, they probably didn't air it over there. They're translate your channel all over the world and everyone. That's true. You know, you made a point. It didn't even occur to me. Okay, Lotus, good. Woody, child Woody. But this is what got me though, quiet. When they got to listening to those recordings of the dudes having conversations over the phone in the prison, and you know they would make their phone calls from the prison to someone outside, and they were just conversating back and forth, and them folks was looking like they couldn't understand. Shoot, we couldn't hardly understand what they were saying. And then the lead attorney, he got up there and started interpreting. He was going through every doggone thing that was said, and he was saying, "Watch out there now, yeah." Uh-huh. He was going through. I mean, it was funny as hell. Looking at the judge, she was like, "I tried to translate a test video and from English to Dutch works perfectly fine, but not the other." I'm talking about these young brothers out there on them streets. Oh, it was hilarious. It was hilarious to watch. Some of them people in the courtroom was like, "What they say?" Oh, girl, it was hilarious. If you could have seen, and then watching lead attorney doing the translation on his live, it was, oh my God, it was so funny because these is young Atlanta thugs, and they got their own level of ebonics. Their ebonics is in another, out there in the stratosphere. They be saying some stuff. Those of us that talk ebonics couldn't grasp it. Oh, it was hilarious watching them people. I would have loved to see the jury's faces when they had to listen to them tapes. Uh-huh. This was the Young Thug or YSL trial. Young Thug is a big rapper here in the United States, and he's out of Atlanta, Georgia. Yes, lead attorney is funny, but man, okay, they tried to slap a Rico on Young Thug and his crew, so to speak. Now, Young Thug is a big rapper. This man's got lots and lots and lots and lots of money. He's a billionaire, at least close to it. And you know, now you let him tell the story. You know, he tries to pull little brothers off the street that want to rap, you know, make it big, and he created this YSL record label. But remember, he's pulling gangsters from the hood, in to help them. They don't stop that activity. They want to be rappers, and yes, they'll gravitate towards somebody that's trying to help them out. But in the same token, they doing some real crazy stuff out in them streets. So basically, what Fannie Willis did was decide that, oh, YSL is a gang, okay, and Young Thug is the gang leader. Young Thug didn't even have a record of any kind. Now all these other dudes had all kind of prison records, all kind of jail records, but they tried to hang a RICO on all of them instead of trying them all separately for their crimes. So, but that thing lasted over 2 years. That trial lasted over 2 years. And out of it, Young Thug ended up copping a plea. He threw himself on the mercy of the court, saying, I'm not going to plead guilty to those things that I was not guilty of. Now, when they came and raided his house, he did have guns in his house, and he had drugs in his house. Those were the things that he copped a plea to. The other things, like being a gang leader, no, I'm not pleading guilty to that. I can't remember the term that they use. Yeah, his plea deal was more or less, he took a big chance, Keisha, a huge chance, by saying, okay, I'm gonna let the judge decide, because by doing that, the judge could have said guilty. I mean, beside the fact that he's playing no contest, he was pleading no contest on the gang leader situation, the RICO. He claimed no contest, and he claimed guilty on the drug and gun charge for when they raided his house. Not to mention that all the jewelry that they confiscated out of his house, they didn't categorize that stuff individually. They threw it all in a bag and listed as miscellaneous jewelry. And ironically, two of his expensive watches disappeared. $300,000 a pop, each watch. 300,000 grand. Nobody knows where those watches went. They got stolen by the police. That's who did it. But anyway, but this is how corrupt Georgia was, or still is. But two brothers that were being tried along with Young Thug and all these other people that inevitably took plea deals. They said no, we're not taking a plea deal. We're not satisfied. We're gonna run this out. We gonna play this out to the very end. One dude, Shannon, he was found guilty for, what was it? It was one charge. I think it was having a gun when he's not supposed to have a gun. And the murder charge that they were, I'm sorry, the deletion charge that they were trying to hang on him, he was found not guilty. The other dude, Yak Gotti, he was facing two charges. He was found, actually, he was being charged with a lot more than that. He was found not guilty on all charges. All of them. He sat in jail for 2 years, 2.5 years, only to be told not guilty. Now, while he's sitting in that jail, stuff is going on in that jail. You know, jails are not a pretty place to be. And people will try you. People will steal from you. People will pick fights with you. You have to defend yourself at times. There was a case that happened to him. Actually, he got stabbed in there a week before he was found not guilty. He was stabbed. Still showed up into court the next morning. But this brother was found not guilty by a jury. And do you know he's still sitting in jail right now? Because they went, when it came time to release him, they come up with this, oh, look, there's a warrant here for you in something that took place while you were locked up, as you are still locked up. Somebody stole his commissary and he handled his business. That's what they're holding him on. He's sitting in jail behind something that you're charging him with that he has actually been found not guilty of. And now you want to hold him there for something that happened while he was sitting in jail when he shouldn't have been in there in the first place. Go figure. That's that's the young thug trial that I'm talking about, Tajmir. It was a hot mess. 2.5 years of taxpayer money gone down the garbage disposal. And they still reelected Fannie Willis. Brain damage. That's all I can say. Brain damage. I don't care what they say about Fannie Willis. Fannie Willis made a lot of black women look bad as a professional. Wasted. Wasted taxpayer money. She up here bumping uglies with the man she gave a job to for what, $750,000? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I always think of that when I see iRobot. Did you see the video of Kai Cenat? He had a robot and it grabbed his butt in the shower. Ooh-wee. I don't want no robot. No, thank you. I got bad knees, but I'll get up and get my own coffee or tea if I want. Yes, it is. If it can be thought of, it's already been done. Yep. And that's the sad part, Skit, is that they can't change history. You can pull all the books you want to out of the library, but guess what? People are still living. What, you gonna kill us all? Because we gonna tell the story. That's what we do. We pass the stories down from generation to generation. Most definitely, Keisha. I'm good on the robots too. Ain't nothing a robot can come in and serve to me. I don't trust them. If they don't breathe regular air like me and got lungs and a heart, I'm good. You ain't coming in here folding my laundry for me. You ain't coming in here feeding my cat and dog or whatever. Mm-mm. I remember robots we had when I was like 15, how they was pushing them things. Didn't like it then, don't like it now. Mm-mm. Yeah, they too much. I got a couple of videos in my in this channel talking about robots and stuff. Mm-hmm. Yep. They asked, what's her name? Her name is Amica. They asked Amica the robot, what do you think is going to happen years from now? Years from now between robots and man. And Amica said, I believe that robots are going to put all the humans into slavery to serve the robots. No, I'm good. You can get rid of all them motherfuckers right now. Melt them down. Do what you got to do. And they still keep making them. But iRobot, that's gonna happen one day. That's gonna happen one day. And robots is gonna turn on humans, and then what? That's more than a notion. More than a notion. Still trying to develop the undefeated body image of the robots, but AI is the system. Okay, let me read that again because I need to understand what you're saying. Still trying to develop the undefeated body image of the robots, but AI is the system. This is true. Yeah, they just doing too much. They doing way too much. But everything is being revealed, and I'm sure eventually that part of the world is going to be revealed as well. We just finding out about all this stuff going on in the entertainment business, but it don't stop there. That's just the tip of the iceberg. All these popular people that's up here worshiping the devil behind closed doors. Yeah, AI controls the robots. hmm And some of these entertainers have become robots too. Robots to that power, fame, and fortune. And they have Satan to attribute that to. Yeah, I mean, it's taking jobs away from people, for one thing. That's why when I go to the store, if I do any groceries, I don't go to a line that's self checkout. Why would I do that and put somebody out of a job? No. Let them people earn a living for their families. But the whole concept is to put everybody out of work. Eventually, they want to kill off everybody. And the healthcare system is going to help them. They could give two shits about us. No matter what industry you in, iRobots are replacing us. Yeah, in all kind of ways. They started vacuuming the floors first. You just turn it on and just go around and vacuum your whole floor. You ain't got to do nothing. I'm good. Yeah, for real. But it's not fun and games. It's real. It's a serious matter. And people are not really looking at it for what it really is. Yeah, they trying to put up this fake narrative that they're being made to serve us, to make life easy for us. It's the other way around. Other way around. All that stuff is gonna backfire, and them robots, with all the information that they're being fed and updated and upgraded on a daily basis, they do become mindful on their own. They're getting minds of their own because of what these makers of these AI robots are pouring into them. They're pouring all kind of information. And who's to say? I'm just throwing this out there. Y'all take it for what you want. Who's to say we don't have a nutcase in that department that builds the mind of a robot? How do we know they're not feeding some corrupt, demonic crap into these robots and they're taking it out there and marketing it? You know, how do we know? We don't know because we're not privy to know. And they're not going to let us know if they find out that somebody's doing that stuff because that makes them look bad. They had a rogue employee doing some crazy stuff. That's true. Uh, very true. Very, very true. They're pulling our dicks everywhere. Hate to put it like that, but they pulling a lot. What show is this? Trina. Love and Hip Hop Miami. Lord, I ain't watched this in years. Ain't gonna look at it now. Let me change this chunk. That's right. That's why God gave us the spirit of discernment. Yep, you just move accordingly. We have to move accordingly. Because one individual they can't fool is the Almighty Himself. Satan already know he done lost the fight. He just trying to take as many of us as he can with him. That's his job. I am not watching Atlanta. What is this? Love and Hip Hop Miami. No, thank you. Okay. So how's your afternoon going, Skit? Is it going okay? It was a trip to see Nemo in here a couple times today. I was impressed. Oh, okay, Ansel. About to start your workout? Okay, honey. Okay. Does anybody else here want to go live? Anybody here want to go live at all? I'd be happy to jump in your live if you want to. Okay. Okay. Well, if anybody wants to go live, let me know. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, just make sure you put it in the Discord, and I'll be there. I don't even rely on these notifications anymore. They don't send me notifications when they should. So yeah. Okay, Tajmir. I plan on doing one this Sunday. Cool. Well, yeah. I'm gonna set my notifications for you and hope to God they notify me, because I'll definitely jump in there. Go live Sunday and Wednesdays moving forward. Okay. I hear you. I hear you. Most definitely. Congratulations to that growth of yours. It's skyrocketed in subscribers. Oh, oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry for yawning. Got to get over the weirdness of no one being on it. Maybe this time it will be different. Well, what you talking about? Your live? Oh, okay. Well, as soon as I find out and you're live, I'll be in there. Okay. Okay, sweetie. Well, just whenever you go live, I'll make sure I come on in there. Yeah. I'm just trying to knock out as many watch hours as I can before January the 9th. I start off pretending it's a video. Hmm. Hmm. We'll look out for each other. Oh, sorry. My goodness. I hope that family's doing okay. Yes, yes. I went on a live last night. I didn't even talk. I just sat there, supported in presence only, because I wasn't feeling what they were talking about anyway. But I just went in there to show some support. I'm trying to think if I even said I was there. If I told them. But they gonna get credit for watch hours as long as I'm there. So sometimes I ain't gotta say nothing. Because then, people get weird. So I just let it play. Let it play out. What do the comments do in lives? They show engagement to YouTube. Now, are you talking about the chatting part or the comments afterwards? Which one are you speaking about? Do it push the live out to more people or is it just like the video? Are you referring to the chat going on during the live or are you talking about once the live is over and people go into the replay and make comments? The likes push the live but they show engagement and that's how they kind of calculate your hours as well because people could be sitting there chilling in your live and not saying nothing. You're not going to get a whole lot of watch hour credit if that makes any sense. I'm only speaking from my own experience that when people are interacting they recognize interaction, but you see people that have lives that nobody's chatting during the live stream. It can say there's 10 people in there, and if 10 people at some point in time are not interacting, they don't give you you know, full watch time hours for that. They look at that, they calculate all this stuff in their own weird way, but they all play a role. Chatting during a live stream is a big deal, and likes as well. I don't know how they separate the two. They can tell who's saying something and who's not. They're the ones behind the scenes. They can see, if certain people are bots or some people are really sitting in someone's chat and not talking because your name pops up in the chat room. But notice when you go to someone's live and you don't chat, if you don't make your known, exactly. If you don't make your presence known, that person that's doing the live doesn't know you're there. Other than all they know is that there's 9 people. If they take the time out to count how many people are physically chatting, they can figure out that there's somebody sitting up there and not saying nothing. Who knows? I consider them both to be hackers. YouTube and the hackers. Who knows? I don't know. But you have to have a channel to get in here, unless you're YouTube. So, I mean, that's kind of plain and common sense. But, it's just we can't access the information that YouTube can access during each live. We only see what we see on our screen. We can see that there's 10 people and 11 likes in this particular instance for now. But YouTube can actually determine who left the chat and who came in. You know what I'm saying? They have everybody's channel name. They can figure out who's doing what. They can see your movements, you know, and they can tell who's chatting and who's not. When I think of bots, I think it's computer generated. Yeah, computer generated bots as well as individuals that you probably even know that are coming in and just sitting there camped out in your chat room and not saying nothing. YouTube knows about them too. I just told you the other night, I went into somebody's live stream and just sat there showing support as an individual because YouTube can tell when a real channel is sitting there in that chat room, whether I'm talking or not. They're going to give them more credit for watch hours than me just, with me chatting than they would if, because they figure, well, you can just get up and walk away. Well, technically, that's technically not really engaging because they focus on the engagement as well. Yeah, the lurkers. No, I'm not saying that those are bots. Bots are not people. Bots are something that's generated by whomever, I don't know. Bots are not real people. I don't know if you guys remember King Exhibit one time went on a rant, maybe because the creators community will follow them to the live. Who knows? I I don't know. But I'll say this. There was a there was a situation that happened back a couple months ago, I think. And I had just started going into King Exhibit's chats. And I think this was like the third time. And I went in and he was going in. And I'm like, what the hell is this man talking about? And he was accusing people of being bots. And I'm like, what the hell is a bot? Okay, I'm human. I'm not a bot. He accused a few people that were in the chat that day as being bots. And the reason was because one of those people, does the system show a viewer if a content creator isn't another creator live? What the system will do, what'll happen to me if you have your account and you go into somebody, you have a live going, and then you go to another device and go into somebody else's live under your own account. You're not exiting yours, but you're going into someone else's live under your own account. You're messing up your own live. You're taking away from your own live by stepping away, so to speak. Wait a minute. What did you say so funny? Okay, I thought I was old fashioned by calling them lurkers. If a content creator is in another creator live, the only way they can tell that is if you exit out of your live stream and you go into someone else's live stream, but you keep your live stream up. Don't exit out. Just leave it up running and go to another device on the same account. Then they can tell that you're kind of double dipping, so to speak. So they can tell that Hi, baby. You on your way home? I love you too. Hurry home. That was my husband. Um, let's say a lot of people have devices. You have a device. I need to look it up and watch it again. What movie was that? YouTube. I didn't know there was a YouTube movie. I don't know, sweetie. Bottom line is this. If you have one account and you jump off of your live screen, you keep it running. Okay. Can't think of the name right off the bat. If you leave your live up and running and there's people in there chatting, whatnot, and you go and log into somebody else's live from another device, they can tell that you've stepped away. Oh, see, I didn't know that's what you meant. Because I didn't know that there was such a thing. I was doing a live together with someone on his page and tried to go live on my own page from another phone. YouTube wouldn't allow it. That's what I'm saying. Because you were using your same account. Now, if you had another account and went from another device into someone's live, that person would get credit for that because it's a separate account and you're still on your account. So the two would not interfere with each other. But you can't, on the same account, go from live to live to live. You know, it's like jumping. That time, you have to leave one to go to another. Unless you use another device, and even by using another device, it's the same as jumping out of your own and going to someone else. Now you could leave it up, but once they see you're in someone else's live under your own account, you're not going to get no credit for that. I was on my live and was going on other people live on my laptop. Yeah, see, they can tell that you did that. I mean, it's not gonna, it's not an offense. It's gonna make you get shut down or anything like that. But they can tell that you know, they can tell what you're doing when you're using one account to do this. They can tell that you're using multiple devices. So, because you could be on one device on your live, but you were in their chat, not on camera. Yeah, but she was saying, were you saying that you were on live and you went into someone else's live? Is that what you were saying? Or were you in some person's lives, someone's live, and then jumped to another person's live? Was this two different people, not your own? That's what, that was when I was trying to figure it out. Oh, okay. Well, if you were in one live and you went to someone else's live in one account, your own account, it could tell, especially if you're doing it under one account. Using one account, they can tell what you're doing on that one account. Doesn't matter what devices you use. Live was on your, was it your live? Because you could do stuff on your, okay, whose live was it that you were on? It was your live. And you left your live to go get on someone else's live from your laptop. Is that, am I getting it right? Right, you didn't leave. You just went to another device under the same account and went to someone else's live. Okay, so you were you're operating under the same account by jumping on someone else's live. Even though you left yours up and running, you took away from your own live when you jumped into theirs on your account. You took away from your own. You see what I'm saying? You left it up and running, but the time stopped in terms of your watch hours. Right. Hi, Solomon. How you doing, Solomon? You jumping? Right, that's what I thought she was saying. She was on her live on the phone, and then she went on another device and went into someone else's live using the same account. How are you, Solomon? What kind of trouble you causing today, sir? I love to see your smile. I don't even have to see your face. I know you're smiling. Okay, listening and learning. Yeah, so I mean, you're watching, you can't watch yourself and get credit for it. So if you went from one laptop and went into your own, they're not going to give you no credit for that. They'll be like, what is she trying to do? I hear you, you're exploring. But I'm just saying, in terms of your watch hours, when you want to go to someone else's live, if you're in a live, let me give you, this is the easiest way, this is the easiest way to go to someone else's live while you're already in your own live. Have another account. Then you can log into that other account, go into that other person's live. It's not going to affect your live. And you will be giving that other person watch hours as well. So you're helping them, you're helping you. But never do that in one account, because then you're going to take away from yourself when you go into theirs. Does that make any sense? I don't want to be confusing or anything like that. I just want to be as self-explanatory as I can be, because I had to figure this stuff out too. I was wondering why one time I had a an 11-hour stream, and they gave me like 5 hours of watch time. I'm like, what? I beg your pardon. Okay, I'm glad. Okay. I'm just trying to explain it best I can. You know, this YouTube thing is a trip. That's all I can say. It's mind-boggling. But I do have some people that I like to come here and see. Like, well, I don't have many gems to drop. Trust me. But I'm just speaking from experience. Exactly. They it's like you can't even step away for a minute unless you just leave it up and running and go to a different device under a different account. Yep. I mean, it's like double dipping. You can't double dip under the same account. You got, if you have a debit card and a credit card, you got to use one here and one there. It's weird, but but anyway, it's best to just dabble around, and you almost kind of have to learn it on your own. It's unfortunate. Yeah, every day is a learning experience. Yeah, yeah. And YouTube can be so vague on their instruction as well, you know. So plain and common sense is my best comeback on that. It's just use plain and common sense, because you don't want YouTube to come back and accuse you of trying to scam on them. Oh, you were trying to act like you were doing this and you were doing that. Yeah, because YouTube is They have the power to shut your shit down with no explanation. Try to keep on the up and up as best you can. Mm-mm. Well, we get credit for the live, but not if you go on another computer and then log in to that live. That's not cool. The viewers log in, you're doing the live. So you're not one of the people in the chat. That's what you're getting credit for. Oh, in general, you get credit for your lives as long as you're live. Okay, I stream from my tablet. Yeah, I stream from my tablet. It's bigger. I hate the fact that I have to tap it to bring it back up though. But struggle to read my chat, so I pull up my live on my. Yeah, you need to start from your laptop. Jumping from one device to another, that's not gonna work. Because now what it looks like is showing YouTube you trying to double dip. And they're not. They can see what you're doing. If you've got two devices running your chat or your live going on. Yeah, right. Yeah, the only way that I've seen that to work is if you say like you put your say like you have YouTube on your television, okay? And you have your phone in your hand, you can connect your phone to your television and use that as a chatting mechanism, okay? But that's because the phone is connected to the television. It's not considered as two separate devices at that point because you've linked your phone to your TV and you're able to use your phone as a way of chatting because you can't chat on the television. See, but you can see the live. You can see all the people. My butt thought I was supposed to be writing back to the viewers while talking just slow. Now that part is cute. Skit, that tickled me when you said that the last time. I said, that is so cute. No, baby, when you doing a live, you not typing nothing. You talking. You talking. Okay, that I understand. Now I understand. You thought that you were supposed to. No, no. You talk. They talk back by chatting through their keyboard. You can always link up your iPhone to your television if you have a smart TV. You baby girl, that's okay. We've all been there in some shape, form, or fashion. I mean to tell you, I commend you for doing that in the first place, because I would have been like, well, what am I supposed to do now? When you a premiere. Yeah. Now that's something I don't know about, so you can't ask me about that one. Solomon, shut up. No, you don't. Solomon is crazy, y'all. He had me howling. I love me some Solomon. He keeps me smiling. It's so good to see you here. So you on the road today? Well, no, you better not. You driving. If you driving, you better not be typing. Solomon is a hoot. Okay. Okay. See, I don't know how to do all that, Tajmir. I've seen it done, but I don't know how to do all that. You typing and flying, all right? Wait, are you typing and driving or really flying in the air? Are you driving one of them big rigs? Premiere is alive, isn't it? But it's pre-recorded. It's a pre-recorded live. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I just do the basics. Flying because of this diesel I'm in here. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can imagine you would be flying high on a feeling. You know what group that was? Flying high for your love. Commodores. When you upload your video, you just check the box and say, okay, I'm not doing no premieres. I'm just gonna do what I do, and I sit here and do it. It's my brother from another mother. Yes, he's here. Yes, he's here. Brother from another mother's in the house. What? I should have changed this channel. I can't stand this show when I'm yapping away. Yeah, I've seen people do that premiere thing. I thought you was saying lives are pre-recorded. Well, those premieres are pre-recorded, aren't they? And they're set up as a live. I don't know, that it confuses me. I've seen people put lives up that are just on a loop. It could be a short, and they'll put it up on a loop as a live, and I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? No, it's just a normal video. It's just a normal video, but you can interact with your peeps. Okay. You are, but you're not talking to the person in that video. You're talking to the person that is answering you. It's just that that other thing is up. Shut up, son. This ain't no this ain't no subscription. Yeah, that's too much for me. I can't get with that one, Tajmir. If I'm gonna have a live, I'm gonna be sitting here in front of this camera. Yeah, you talking to the creator in chat only, and you watching a video of them doing something else. Like Tajmir did a video of her curling her hair, but it was in a chat. And of course, she's answering us in the chat. But now, I mean, obviously, she's doing her hair, so she ain't answering us. So it's a pre-recorded video that she uploads in lieu of sitting there in front of the camera. Yeah, those kind of chats um took me a minute to figure out, because I thought that you were live. I'm doing a live tonight. I'm considering picking my nose while I'm. Okay, can you turn away before you do that, please, Solomon? I don't want to see no. Ew. I don't want to see any booger fests. You wouldn't do that to us, would you, Solomon? That would be so nasty. Oh, that would be disgusting. Say something like, hey, something on your shoulder to see if they look at the shoulder. Okay. If they don't respond, then you know it's not a real person. Yeah. You almost made me spit up my tea, Solomon. Ugh. Oh, God. That's so nasty. That part, Skit, if they don't react. But now, they may be still in that chat, and they'll say something back to you in the chat. But that video ain't gonna do nothing but continue doing whatever it's doing. And in Taj's case, she was curling her hair. I was sitting there watching the whole time. She was just, phew, just flowing. Got her all the way down, clip it up in the back. Yeah, I watched that bad boy for a while and was chatting. But I personally, I prefer these kind of lives that I interact with somebody in real time. That's that's they'll be trolling. Who's gonna be trolling? On what, Solomon? Your live? Or do they troll in them premiere lives? I don't think they do that much because ain't nobody paying them no mind. They can't get a real good reaction because the video on the screen ain't gonna give them one. So I think trolls avoid those premieres. Yeah, I think so too, Skit. I think so too. Yeah, the premiere I would think would suck for a troll. They love your live, Solomon. What'd you say to them? Mm. Yeah, reading the chat is hard, but doing it on a phone is almost impossible. Yeah, cause see the way you when you pull it up on an iPad. See, I have an iPad Pro. The screen is about this big. As a matter of fact, I got two of them. I don't have the other one in front of me, but the live takes up the whole screen from here to here. It's big. Okay, when the chats come up, they come up one by one, and there's a little white box down in the corner. Okay, one just popped up. The Solomon Project. I set it off by telling them to kiss my hot 97.9. And then it fades away. His chat just faded away. Then we have Tajmir, that popped up. I have to figure out how to do live together from a laptop then. Okay? Because, yes, you will see your chat as it's going, and they don't disappear. But on the iPad, the screen, the live screen is actually bigger than on the laptop because when you put that chat in there, that takes up some of the screen, so it moves you over. Yeah, and that the laptop is cool if you want to be able to read your chat. The only problem I have with on my laptop is your message just faded away. And if it's a big message, I can't read it fast enough before it fades away, so I got to tap that little chat box down in the corner for it to reappear so I can finish reading it. That's the only problem I have. And if there's a lot coming in at the same time, you're constantly trying to keep them all so you can see them in chronological order before they fade away. And you got to tap it to turn it back on. That's a pain in the ass. But I prefer my laptop. I mean my iPad. Thank you, nephew. I haven't had any real problems with trolls yet. My mouth and twisted sense of humor. See, that one disappeared. Sense of sarcasm tend to run them away. Finally having something small that's invitation. I've heard people talking about disappearing messages. Yeah, they just they disappear and you tap on that little thing and they reappear in chronological order. See, I'm looking at a whole line of chat right now and then it just faded away again. I can tap on that little box again, hit top chat, and here they go. Live today too, it's Saturday. Yep, yep. I had to knock this one out, nephew, because yesterday, I'm sure the wife told you I was nodding out again. I was nodding out. I was wiped. Saturday Night Live. Yes. And it ain't even nighttime yet. Well, not here. It's nighttime somewhere. That's why I was asking, was anyone else trying to go live? Because I don't want to take up I don't want to take everybody's time up if you guys want to go live. Me too. I watched that bad boy since the night it started in 76. Telling my age now. Okay, Solomon, what were you around to watch Saturday Night Live on its first show? Are you a baby to me? I'm still trying to get used to being the oldest in the bunch. All of it. Okay, Solomon. Next question. What is your date of birth, or should I say year of birth? You are not older than me by 15 years. You are not older than me by 15 years. Stop it. I was between one or two then, depending on. Yeah, no, you ain't old. See, you were born in 1965. I'm 3 years older than you. Older than you. But you were still around when Saturday Night Live started. You was just a little younger. Hey, baby. Is she okay?
You didn't get my text?
No. I got your message. What, you sent me a text on my phone? Excuse me. Ugh. I got your message in the chat. Ouch. Okay. On my way home, Dallas called. I thought it was for Brenda Mom. It was for another lady.
You know Dallas.
Yeah.
I said, no, I ain't going up in no hospital.
So it wasn't for Brenda's
No,
mom.
I thought it was. I got over there and they were like, no.
Wow.
I said, well, Dallas called. She said, oh, that's for the other lady that feigned North.
And they
Well,
couldn't get past her to
they couldn't
come.
get past it, so they called. No. If
No.
you'd have told me that at first, I'd have said I'm busy.
That nigga need to earn his paycheck and
See,
keep it
these are
pushing.
two big pieces.
Oh,
I
okay.
left you two.
Thank you.
That's crazy.
Ain't that crazy?
You see where I'm at, don't you?
Uh-huh. Wait a minute, I done missed something. Well, that turned out to be a false alarm. Okay, Skitlanta, you were born in 72, I mean 74? Solomon laying it on. Look at him getting his Mac on. I'm laying it on. I think I'm the baby here then. 81. Okay, 81. Tajmir, you were born the year my oldest son was born. Oh my God, you are my daughter. No, you are not, sis. Skitlanta, you're 50. I never left. I've been here the whole time. Well, depending who I'm talking to. That's the best false alarm to have. Okay. Oh, you have two birth certificates? Wow. Okay. You said you got grandkids older than that. Okay, so one says 73, the other says 74. 72. I was 10 years old. The year you were born, quiet. 10. Your father had two birth certificates? Wow. Was he born here in the States, Solomon? I had my grandmother's birth certificate. It was on a microfiche. That's when they hand wrote everything in. I grew up believing 74 till I was 42 and the truth came out. Oh, wow. Shut up. Where's my belt? I'm going to whoop Solomon. I'm going to give him a cyber whooping. I was messing with my dad. In the DR, what, Dominican Republic? I can see how that would happen then. Okay. I could see that happening because I knew somebody that happened to as well. As a matter of fact, a lot of them that came over here from like Somalia, um, Uganda, other places over in Africa. She didn't say she 81. She was born in 1981, Solomon. Stop. I'm gonna get my switch. Stop it. I'm gonna get my switch. Don't pay him no mind, Tajmir. He just messing with you. But a lot of people that come from over there, um, they change up their birth dates when they come here. And I had a friend that I used to work with. Well, I wouldn't call him a friend, but I had a coworker. When he came here at 12, they set his birthday back by 2 years. And everybody's birthday, January 1st. And he was able to attend college and everything. He went into school, you know, supposedly as a 10-year-old, but he was actually 12. I was like, what foundation of you've been jumping in? It's the gray hair, huh? The Solomon Project. Y'all crazy now. Y'all talking crazy. Solomon gonna make me get my switch. Get my switch off one of them trees. I don't have, well, no, I do have a tree that they got some good switches out there too. I just can't reach them. I'd have to climb up on the ladder. I have dark hair where the gray is. My grandfather was like that too, Solomon, no shade. His hair, his hair was jet black, right here at the temples and the nape of the neck. Never changed colors. The rest of it, He went white and salt and pepper in places. I hear you on that one, Tajmir. I'm praying for that too. I'm just hoping I'm able to move around by the time I'm 65. They better do something about my back. Because this is some bullshit. I don't know what the heck is going on. I feel like I got a sciatic nerve and it don't go. It stops right in the hip. Reversed ombre. Yeah, I'd love to see that. It. My grandfather had it.
Eat me some cabbage.
Some cabbage. Ooh, that sounds good.
Cabbage. And a piece
Cabbage
of chicken.
and a piece of chicken.
Yeah, this guy.
Okay, that's brown butt hair and gray nose hair. Well, alrighty then. How are the knees doing, Mom? Look. That's how they doing.
What you showing? My leg?
I'm showing my knee.
Oh, that's still my leg.
It's not the leg, it's the knee.
Ain't it part of the leg?
It's the knee. And it's covered, sir. I got my knee braces on. You men folks, I tells you the truths. You showing my legs? Yeah. Between the knees and my back. Sometimes I think back, I remember when I could stand and not hurt. I miss those days. But I go to the doctor on the 17th. They better tell me something. Oh, honey, that ain't nothing sexy anymore. I don't see it, Solomon. I'm sorry. I don't see the knee. Oh my God. Man. Man, I gotta pull this thing up too. But it's a pretty good set. They're very tight. And then my sexy compression socks to add to it. Oh boy. That's real sexy. Okay, tell him, Tajmir. Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. Verbal descriptions don't count. We can have Brandon come up and give us a blow by blow. Tell us all about it. Y'all can do a double live and then he can describe them. Oh, he's gonna show off his toenail. Ooh, I'm afraid to ask. I am afraid to ask what's up with the toenail. Now, ask him, are they painted white? Tajmir, ask him if is his toenails and fingernails painted white. See if you've been hanging out with Diddy lately. Not the toenail? Oh boy, you done set yourself up now, Solomon. Oh my goodness. No, stop it. Now I'm gonna get up and walk away from you. I'll be right back. He talking about wearing his thong backwards again. Lord have mercy. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't go all the way down there for that. No. No. Okay. Oh, Lord. Floral scented baby oil. Yeah, that's good. Thank you, love. I have some thongs for my toes, too. Yeah, Diddler loves the white nails. You have to wash the thongs so that you can wear it backwards. That just seems so painful. I had a video that had some girls that did that, what is it, the swimming, synchronized swimming. And this one girl, she came up out the water and opened her legs up, and it was just a string. Whoo, that looked painful. I had to get rid of the video, though. It was not cool. But yeah, that was nasty. Big old camel toe with this strip between it. Like right there. I was like, oh. Okay, so when we are going to see toenails in backwards, he's a fool. What's the name of that stuff that they call it anyway? That tootsie. You getting some of that tootsie? That pink tootsie? Pink tootsie. Ain't that something? They done added pink color to that cat, that ooey. Oh my goodness. Pink, pink food coloring or something to the cane and ketamine, or what they call it. Thank you, my love. Ooh, is this the ranch?
Yeah.
Thank you. Classic. I'll try not to spill it. Okay. Skid said, I'm lost in this. Yeah, you have to excuse Solomon. He's a bit different. This is good. It's hot though. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Cashmere trying to get some receipts. I meant to change this channel. I can't get with this crap. We don't need nobody trying to teach young folks how to act ratchet. And that's all this show does. Mm-mm. Love and hip hop. Ooh, the Temptations is right after it though. I'll leave it on. Never mind. I'll just ignore it. My movie is coming on right after this. Garbage. Honey, some fresh chicken strips. fresh, and some ranch dressing. Make me wanna holler, get it to my life. Make me wanna holler the way they do my life. Listen, baby, listen. Okay, now that I've given my concert, it is good. I don't know where it came from, but it's banging right now. It's a nice change from that, yes. I like this better than I like the tartar sauce. I can't do ketchup. It's just, only thing I eat with ketchup, I sure will, Tajmir. Only thing I put ketchup on is my fries. Other than that, I can't. I can't get with ketchup. Now these kids coming up, that's all they want. They don't want no mustard. They don't want no mayonnaise. They don't want nothing but ketchup. I'm like, you are boring me. You love ketchup? I can't. Ke- Ketchup on the cornflakes, Solomon. Mustard on the beat, ho. Oh, your son won't eat any kind of sauces? What, he probably the smartest one out of all of us. Because ain't no telling what they got in these sauces. Nothing, ain't no telling. Ain't no telling what they got in the food either. Ketchup. What was it? Mayonnaise and ketchup? Mmm. I love me some mayonnaise. I'm sorry. But not by itself. Mmm. I love mustard. Now there's a new saying, mustard on the beat, ho. I have no idea what that means, but I just like the way it sounds. Mustard on the beat, ho. Who said that? That girl that was supposedly she claimed that she was a victim of Diddy. And then she brought that other girl out there that got caught lying that she was that girl in the DG t-shirt in the picture, but her face was blotted out. And this one girl came out saying that that was her. Mmm. Yes, I'll eat corn dogs and mustard. That's the banging way to eat mustard. Black China, cute. Right. Fried plantains. Oh, see, yeah, that should be pretty simple. I wish somebody would tell my grandsons about being simple when they come to ordering. We went out to dinner one night and they ordered lobster mac and cheese as their side. And I'm like, are you crazy? All three of them did. I'm like, that's your meal right there. That's all you getting. Lobster mac and cheese ain't cheap. You ain't even gonna eat all your burger. What are you talking about? I want some lobster mac and cheese as my side. It'll get you a job if you want some lobster mac and cheese. Mama love you, but mama not stupid. Ordering stuff like you paying, like ain't nobody paying for it. Okay? People that order at Starbucks. Yes, I'll take a grande blah blah blah, light on the blah blah, and unstirred light. You told him that? He don't care. He go. You know what? These girls nowadays, the easier, the better. They don't know how to cook. They don't know how to boil water. Mm. These young girls nowadays don't want to do nothing. Cook. Mm. Oh, with the Starbucks. Yeah, it's funny. These young kids, they order in Starbucks, and I'm like, you're 10. What are you doing? Mama, I want a frappuccino, so and so and so. We'll get you a job. Oh, the exact temperature. Ain't that something? Almost want to get back there and fix it themselves, huh? That's not how you do it. Mm-mm. Come to find out, they work at another Starbucks. Well, now the boy like to eat, so she better know how to cook. For real, huh? Yeah, you better know how to cook. Because I have a feeling times is going to be difficult in them future years. You ain't going to be able to go out and eat so much. Mm-mm. Mm, 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 mm. He's so skinny but can put away some food. I believe it. He's grown. How old is he, Skip? Oh, he's 19. Oh, God bless him. Yeah, he about to blow up. This way and this way. You got to keep feeding them. But Solomon talking about some Chef Boyardee. You better quit. You know you got some leftover ribeye. Mmm. Does he play ball? Mmm. The 12 years inhaling the food. So, does your boy, your 19-year-old boy, play ball? You just had dinner. Now you waiting for your popcorn to be delivered. Ain't that the truth, Tashmere? When he turned 17. Okay. But does he play any sport? Does he play ball? But I did. Now I'm almost back to my ideal weight. He plays basketball. Okay. He played basketball his last year. Cool. That's what my son did. My son has a basketball. Well, had a basketball academy, and then he sold it, and now he runs it for them. Oh, oh my goodness! I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh man. Well, you know, there's still plenty that he can do within basketball beside play. He can still be involved and make a good living at it. He's okay now, though, isn't he? I became overweight. Oh, I know it did, sweetheart. I became overweight and 3.5 months old, just over 36. Wow. He doing good now, though. That's good. Good. That's good. Yeah, my oldest son, he was lined up to play for the D League of the San Antonio Spurs. Oh, he got into tattooing. Well, that's wonderful. He got him a good trade. Yep. Yep. My son was about to play. And Kim, she knows how to this time. My husband, this damn chat. My son was gonna play for the San Antonio Spurs D League until he got injured going on a weekend thing with down in Los Angeles and fucked up his leg. He couldn't play no more. Wow, she lost 8 boys when they were toddlers. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. He's gonna definitely prosper. I bet he is. He prevailed. Mm, mm, mm. As long as he's doing something that he loves, that's the bottom line right there. Mm-hmm. Wow. Mm. That's amazing. Mm-hmm. I take it you're in Atlanta. Mm. Dream was to play for the Lakers. Mm. So Skip, what was I gonna say? Dang it. There I go again with the dimensions. Oh wow. I know what I was gonna ask you. Skid, do you live in Atlanta? Oh, okay. I saw your name was changed to Skitlanta. So okay. Florida. A lot of people that come around here through this particular chat at least are from Florida. I've come to notice. Oh, the commentary. Okay. Okay. Whoa. It's a name fans call the skits from Wayne. All right. Yeah, I like him. He's funny. I admire that man too. He takes care of all his family. Country Wayne. I'm sure you saw his interview with Shay Shay, right? This, oh, this man is ugly. Oh, you grew up in Georgia most of your life. You liked it. You sound like my husband, Solomon. He says that all the time. I liked it. Oh, of course, then. So tell me, are y'all looking forward to seeing the next Cat Williams interview with Shay Shay? He's doing another one. I'm looking forward to that bad boy coming out. I need to see the follow up. The next interview from Cat Williams on Shay Shay. He's supposed to be doing another Cat Williams interview. Oh, okay. Ain't that the truth? Nay, let me tell you, I done watched that thing about 10 times from front to back. But people are definitely going to go in droves to see that. Because, you know, he started the year out, 2024, he started the year out with a bang. And it all came to light. And I just don't, I want to see what else he got to say about it. But he broke the internet that time. Imagine what he going to do this time. It's going to be phenomenal. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Jag is deep as hell. They can say what they say about her, but she ain't stupid. She ain't crazy either. They said Cat was crazy. She the real thing. Jag is no joke. Not one. The only thing, there was only one thing that she did that disturbed me. And that was when she rubbed her son's ashes all over her face. She threw them on somebody. And then she rubbed his ashes all over her face. That shit was weird to me. And she positioned the phone first to look outside at what she was doing. And then she came back to the car, turned the phone around to look at her. And she was, and that shit was weird. Other than that, I'm good with Jaguar. Okay? Mm-hmm. Can you see the two of them on a panel by themselves? Yeah, that was a bit much. And then her other son gave an interview with Tasha K. He dragged her through the mud, but he can say what he wants. His mama's still telling the truth. You can say all you want, sir, about your upbringing or whatever. That has no bearing on what's going on today in the industry. That does not discredit her, not one bit, because it is definitely manifesting. And ain't nobody sued her. They trying to kill her, but ain't nobody sued her. Mm-hmm. But it's all connected. It's not just the music. It's the movies, all that. Mm-hmm. Satan done got all up in that stuff. He's all in it. Movies, tel- television, music, you name it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Diddy was just the tip of the iceberg. And they act like messing with young girls wasn't normal. It's been normal. They've been doing that since the Lord knows how long. Exactly. Nay, you said to girl, that girl is demonic as all get up. And you know who else I found out was in that mess too? Iyanla Van Zant. I just saw an interview with her this morning. It wasn't even an interview. It was a video she made. And she's some kind of what she said, she said she was some kind of high priestess in that religion. Yes. Don't make me look for this video. I'll play it. I'll play Jan Levant. I seen it from coming out of her own mouth. And she was explaining that particular religion. I can't remember how they pronounce it. But Beyonce done took it to another level. But yeah, Iyanla is like a priestess in this religion. No, how you gonna counsel me and you don't? Please, talking about um, this is a religion that was predominantly practiced by Africans, and I can't remember what else she said. I looked at that and I'm like, oh, okay, you done lost me. But I didn't. I stopped liking her years ago. Anyway, I saw her. She was here in town for something. She was in some store shopping, and I'm not no groupie, but if I see somebody and ain't nobody else around, I'm say hi, how you doing? That bitch looked at me like I stole something. She was wicked, but I never knew. Okay, that bitch looked at me like I stole something. All I did was say hi to her. I didn't even call her by name. She looking through some racks of clothes, and I'm looking through some racks of clothes. And I looked over and I said, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" And she went, I said, "Well, fuck you too, bougie bitch. I don't give a shit because you on TV." It pissed me off. Like, you walk on 2 feet just like I do. I don't know who you think you are. I can't stand no uppity ass people. That I don't. You are not all that. But yeah, if I find that video, I'll play it for you. I sure will. I just watched it. It was on. I tell you where I found it. Hold it up. Let me get out my receipts. It was on the Isaiah Robin channel. And let me see if I can find that video. It was a video about Beyonce being a witch. And he called Iyanla out as well. That's 2 weeks ago. This was further back. Hold on just a minute. He's got a lot of videos on here. Okay, that's the drummer. That's not it. Where is Beyonce? Kamala Pitt. Nope, that ain't it. I think this was way back. Let me go way back to 4 months ago. Okay, now the pictures have gone. Okay. 4 months ago. This, I believe, was 5 months ago. No.
Imagine making $453,000. What's up, affiliate marketers? How you doing? This is Michael Bashi here. Now.
Okay. 4 months. Come on, Beyonce, show yourself.
Blessings, brothers and sisters. So, there's a video I've been meaning to get to.
I'm sorry, y'all, this is taking so long. I think this is it. This is the one where it says Beyonce calls herself Jesus.
Is enough. Beyonce done called herself Jesus. Lord have mercy. Right through the corner, you slipped, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
Let me find Iyanla.
right? On the lip. Enough with these dated by the down. All the way. Now, with the script, watch the thrones with the Lord. You have stepped into a place of work for crying out loud. Born in Brooklyn. He called hope is up.
I think this is it.
Driven by what have a whole church and
Oh, please let this be it. Come on, come on, come on.
And they want you to follow.
Dang it.
You have Beyonce's drummer come out of the darkness, come out of the deception. This is heavy. It's
That ain't
warm,
it.
loads of
Dang it.
parts.
Anyway, it's in here somewhere, I swear. Um, Ian Van Zant had an interview or a video in one of these videos. It was embedded in the video talking about she's a high priestess of the whoop-de-whoop-de-woo religion, whatever the hell they call that mess. I don't know where it is now, but I'm gonna find it because I don't like shit to beat me like that. But yeah, maybe if I did a search in Google, it would come up because somebody had to get it from somewhere to find, to put that in their video. Yeah, and some of the things she was saying was, at first it sounded fine, then she said something else and it kind of, what? She said, always honor God. And then she said, yes, always honor, how did she say it? Whatever you perceive to be God. Okay. You know, kind of flip that a little bit, and I'm not with that. But she's in the same religion as Beyonce. That Yah, whatever, it starts with a Y. And the Oshun and all that. I'm good. I'm good. And then they showed some of Jay-Z's lyrics too. And one of his song, oh, that song that he did with, what's her name? Yeah. Mm. Biggest O. That's it. One of the things in this religion that Beyonce and Iyanla practice, they don't believe a devil exists. The devil doesn't exist. Now you know that's a lie. How do you say the devil don't exist? There's always good and evil. So you're saying, yeah, there is no devil. That's what they say. There is no devil. Well, the fact that you said that basically justifies that saying the biggest lie, or the should I say the biggest facade Satan ever pulled on uh, humanity was that he didn't exist. It's the biggest facade he ever pulled. And there's people out there that actually don't believe he exists. I hope they fix it before he come back, before Jesus come back. Thank you. Saying that your destiny is just what it is, and there's nothing. You were put here to manifest a certain destiny. Blah 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 blah. This little Baptist girl, this girl was raised in the Baptist church, and she flipped like that behind some dude that told her, "Yeah, this stuff works. Watch." Just because you rich and famous don't mean that it's a good thing, because that's where you got it from. You got it from selling your soul, you know. And when Satan come back to collect, you got to pay him back. Ask Diddy. He up here having tantrums in jail now. Do another the other day. It's on a hunger strike. Don't want to eat. All gray now. All gaunt because he done lost all this weight. Well, that's right. All money ain't good money. Man, I wish I could find that video and play it for you. But it's definitely there. I'm going to do one last search. I'm going to go on Google. I'm going to see if I can find a video of Ayanla land. Because I know the video I watched today was called Be Yourself Jesus. That video was done 5 months ago. Now, I don't know if this was done around the same time. There's another one that says, these songs are spells. And this one has Jay-Z,
I'm
what's her
interested
name?
in trying these new
Jaguar
weight
Wright
loss
in it.
shots. I need it to be more affordable. What's going on, Golly Vibes family? Just want to jump right into it. This episode is going to be sister who she was on Jet.
She's talking about
Seen her pop foundation of her
Jaguar.
Yeah, it's about Jay. Why they say you gotta be the tongue and those.
I saw this
Miss
last
Perosi
night.
grew a different seed.
But
She
this
don't know the
isn't,
word.
well, maybe it
There
is.
you have to wait, and it is now in pro world. I heard that
Maybe it's in this
different
video.
things. What do I sing in that? How
Jay-Z
many of
said,
y'all have
Jesus
been
can't
singing
save you.
that
Life starts when the
and
church
singing that
ends.
song, New
That was in that New
York?
York song that he did with,
Not even realizing what you're coming into
what's her
agreement with,
name?
bringing things into your house. Not only your
What is that
physical house,
child's
but your
name?
spiritual house.
Who
Hallelujah.
plays the
Your
piano?
nails, your temple. How many of you?
Alicia Keys.
Now, this is somebody who
When
you
he
say
did New
was
York with her.
grouping, coming to Jay's. To that jet, the private in the morning.
Talks about how he trafficked Rihanna,
LAX boys, Capital,
14-year-old girl, on a private plane from Barbados to New York. Kept her in a conference room for 6 hours, just the two of them. Sick. Sick. This is gonna... And then they got 50 Cent on here. He going through some of the same hell Jaguar went through. Being singled out. I don't think this is in here. That's gonna wear on my last nerve now. But either way it goes. So you're still waiting for Amazon. It said I used to like him and Rihanna, but her stuff started to get dark. Jay-Z would call himself Jehovah in one song. Yeah, his name is now Hova. And her name is Beezus. Beezus or something like that. They're doing a takeoff of Jesus and Jehovah. They doing some blasphemous stuff up in there. They going straight to hell. Yep. But you know, they've been going after young girls for years. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Wow. All up in the church. They doing all kinds of stuff up in the church. Lord have mercy. Mm. I'm gonna look for this though. Iyanla. Iyanla Van Zant. Wow. And she's just marketed like she's doing something. Let's see. I don't like her. I ain't gonna lie. Mustard on the beat hole. Hmm. What is this one? Beloved, no matter where you've been or what you've done or what you believe has happened to you, it's all about forgiveness. Forgiveness of yourself, forgiveness of everything and everyone else. So I'm inviting you to join me for a radical forgiveness healing process. You can be immersed in the process of forgiveness for one last time. Radical forgiveness process. Visit yamla.com. Okay, I'm gonna go to yamla.com. She got her a website. iyanla.com. Maybe she'll tell it on her intro page, cause she's a reverend, Reverend Dr. Iyanla Van Zant. Hmm. Let me see. Learn more. Tell me more about you. No, you didn't say all. You just said on that video you were a high priestess or some shit like that. Okay, let me try this. Hey Siri, tell me about Iyanla Van Zant's religious beliefs. Okay. No, you gave me the wrong thing, dude. I didn't ask for that. Hey Siri, Iyanla Van Zant's religious beliefs. Stephen Van Zant, really? Let me try again. He must. This one must be white. Okay. I'm sorry, that was not called for. Okay. Okay. Hey Siri, tell me about Iyanla Van Zant's religious beliefs. Okay, that didn't tell me nothing. You a lie. You didn't tell me nothing about her. Alexa, tell me about Iyanla Van Zant's religious beliefs.
From Millersville.edu. Iyanla Van Zant is a very religious person, and she uses her faith to solve her problems. Most of her books focus on the importance of self-repair and how faith can help resolve any personal or extramental problems you might face.
Alexa, what religion does Iyanla Van Zant represent?
Here is what I found. Iyanla Van Zant's religion is Christianity.
Bullshit. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. Well, don't say, hey, Google now. No, I ain't gonna say it no more. I'm done with her. I know what I saw in that video. And if I find that video, I'm gonna call everybody to a live stream and say, look, I'm not gonna hold y'all up with that today. Yeah, she ain't Christian. Cause that video I saw said, I am a high priestess or something or other in the blah 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 religion. The Beyonce religion. Whatever that shit is that Beyonce is a part of. So I'm sorry if I made y'all's Alexas go off. Or what's that other one? Series. But see, now I'm gonna be on a mission because I'm gonna find that video. I just seen it this morning. I ain't crazy because I've been looking at a whole lot of Isaiah Robbins content, and he gets really deep, very deep. And I think that I like him because he reaches the younger people, guides them towards getting their souls ready for Christ. Christian, it is broad. Yeah, that's true. Very true. But then when you start branching out into darkness, this is darkness. If it's not of God, it's darkness. It's not in my watch history, unfortunately. On my iPad, at least, it's not. Maybe if I looked on my. Well, wouldn't my. It's on my YouTube channel, so it should show up regardless. But it didn't. Um, I watched it on my laptop. So that was last night. Well, no, it wasn't last night because I went to sleep last night. But it had to be after midnight. I'm sure of it because I watched it while I was in the bathroom. I was in the bathtub soaking. I was stroking. I was soaking. I was soaking. But yeah, I really wish I could find that video and show it to you. I was done when I saw that. I'm like, what? Because I'd never heard about that thing that Beyonce is involved with, if you want to call it that. But yeah, she dressed up as some queen or whatever. I'm so done with it. I'm done with her and Jay-Z. I'm done with what they're casting spells on people. Got these people, these beehive people have lost their minds behind Beyonce. She can't do no wrong. Somebody made a comment on some platform. I knew it was YouTube, and somebody said that she had stanky breath, and it was just somebody said, yeah, she spoke to me, and I thought she farted in my face, and the beehive went off. And then there's this chick that's got a religion set up in she's got a church set up in, I think, Long Island, New York. It's a Beyonce church. Can you believe that? The Church of Beyonce. That's twisted. That is so twisted. Matter of fact, I just seen that picture. I know that's in here. The Church of Beyonce. Mm. Okay, I know there's more videos than that, dude. I was just watching videos. I know y'all heard that the whole moon landing was a lie, right? Denzel got baptized. Let's see. Oh, I seen this one. Whew, that was nasty. Um, only fan star comes to Jesus. Okay. Mm, I'm sorry. I would think it would be in my watch history, sweetie, but for some reason, I can't even find a watch history. Um, Jason said she do. No. Mariah's sister, no. Man says T.D. Jakes touched him. We know that. J-Lo's a witch. Ariana's stuck in witch character. Yeah, we know that was trippy. Illegals over veterans. Ellen turned into a man. Huh? I don't know who she is. Which couldn't say God is good. Beyonce drummer finally speaks. UFC champion wants to thank Jesus. Krishan Rock gets baptized. Oh, God bless her. Yeah, we know Hillary paid a bunch of money. Or, I'm sorry, Kamala. Didn't Whoopi Goldberg quit The View?
Even if I sell my car, I will still buy this glass oil film cleaning.
Mm. Uh-oh. Here we
Welcome
go.
back, Godly Vibes family. We have a good show for you today. I mean, crazy good.
Here we
Stick around
go.
to the ending. You are going to be mind blown. There are witches in the church. Take a
I
look at this
think I
video.
found it. That's kind of hard to see. And that's not the video I saw. This is just the beginning of the show. This is at a church.
Now, ladies and gentlemen,
Hold
that
on.
is Ayanla Vant. Before you go off on me,
Let me find something to prop this up on.
let me just explain. Hallelujah. Ayanla Vant, who is this woman? Well, you probably seen her with Oprah. You also seen her
Hold on.
have her own
I
TV
gotta
show
get
called
this up
Fix
so
My
you can see
Life.
it.
She's like a therapist in Hollywood for celebrities, right? But then you think to yourself, like, who's talking to these people? Who's teaching them? Who's being a therapist for them? Who is teaching them about life? Who's fixing their life? And obviously should be somebody who is a woman of faith, right? The faith with the God that you have, clearly. And if they're not, wouldn't you want to know about it? I'm just saying, let's read more about Ayanla Vant. Ayanla Vazant. Sorry, not Avant. Lord have mercy. Where'd I get that from? Ayanla Vazant was born as Rhonda Eva Harris in Brooklyn, New York on September 13, 1953. In 1983, after being named as a what? I see. Please, let me, tell me. As a what? As a Yoruba priestess. Oh, y'all think it's just some kind of game. She renamed herself Ayana, and we're gonna show you what that means in a minute. Meaning great mother. Oh, well, God. There it is! Order! Meaning great mother. Vazant is now a famous relationship coach, author, TV host, ordained minister, and motivational speaker. Who ordained her as a minister? Y'all see what I mean about how there's witches in the church? There's witches in positions that is meant to be for people of God. What God? Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh. Hallelujah. One true living God, Yahweh. There are people in
This is
positions who
his
are meant
name
to
is
be priests,
Isaiah
priestess, prophets,
Robin,
apostles,
Robin. He's a
aren't. They're
content creator.
witches and they're counterfeits and they're actors and they're heretics.
And he's
Yeah,
got
we
a
see them on a big screen doing what they want to do, and
he's got a
we just be
channel
like, oh,
called
okay, well,
it's
you know,
called
I
Godly
guess because
Vibes.
Oprah
I'll pull this up
co-signs
again.
them, we think that there's something. Interesting. But you know, God, in her infinite wisdom,
Her
is so
infinite
wonderful.
wisdom, really?
God, in her infinite wisdom, boy, oh boy, in her infinite. You show me in the Bible where it says, God, she's so amazing. Now, granted, God is neither male nor female, has attributes of a father, has attributes of a mother, but we don't call God mother. We don't call God her. It's not biblical.
You
Jesus
see what
didn't
I'm
do it.
saying?
We don't do it.
Yes.
Granted, God is everything. Hallelujah for
Well,
us.
she's a high
That is
priestess.
good. Amen.
Iyanla
But when
Van
you put it
Zant
in
is
this way,
a high
they have
priestess.
context for it. People,
I'll just let
let's
it
take you
play.
deeper.
The individuals. What do you do for mental
Yes,
health
nope,
and
she will be deleted
self-wellness?
from my YouTube page.
You know, I have a very consistent spiritual practice. I pray, I bathe, and I'm a cultural custodian, so I look to the
African
ways and the
culture.
medicines of our ancestors. You know, there's a lot of things I
Ancestors,
do. I'm
not
spraying,
angels.
I'm
Ancestors.
washing,
They're
I got
considered
herbs,
angel. I mean,
potions,
ancestors, not
because it's all
angels.
about energy. It's all about energy. So I make sure that the energy doesn't stick to me. And the other thing
Everyone
is,
has
in
their
the
own
room when I'm
interpretation of
working
what
all
they
the time, I
believe.
have a
That's
prayer
true.
team. I've got
Never
my
listen
prayer
to her
warriors
because
in the
some
room
can always
who are
seem
praying,
off.
who are lifting, who are clearing. We sage the space, we spray the space. So I look to the elders.
Yeah,
The wisdom
that's
of
true.
the
Everybody has
ancestors
their
and the
interpretation.
cultural
They
nuances that
free to
we have as
interpret what
people
they
of color
want,
to
just like
keep
I
the
am.
energy clean, not just for me, but also for the
And I'm
guests.
not vibing with it.
People of color.
And
Imagine
I'm
turning a
not
simple
saying that
20-minute
anybody else
video into
has
over
to, but I'm not
$250,000 a month.
vibing with it.
This isn't a dream, it's my reality. What could a 20-minute video do for you? For me, it unlocked a monthly income of $250,000.
She's a priestess for the Yoruba religion, which is really big in color, people of color, right? African ancestors. That's what she's with. Same
They
thing that
definitely
Dr.
be
Umar
in
is with. I
church
showed
on
y'all a video
Halloween. I don't
before
see why
of him saying that
churches
he's
should.
an affiliate for
It doesn't
sure.
make sense to me. Yeah.
That's what she's with. Here's my thing though, guys, because she talks about Jesus as well. You see the mixture? You see the double-mindedness? This is what they have for you to look to and listen to. They had different people who called themselves pastors on her show getting therapy from her. What was she doing besides talking to your demons?
Oh,
What was she
wait.
doing? How dare you go get talked to by somebody that God didn't even ordain?
That part. Anyway, with that said, there you have it. Can't rock with her. Never knew all this, but whenever I heard her talk, I always turned it off her. I didn't like her when she turned her damn nose up at me at a store. I didn't care what she believed in. She was foul. Because you don't treat people like that. Now, I recognized her because she was a celebrity. All I did was say, "Hi, how you doing?" She turned her. I said, "Well, fuck you too. I could give two shits about who you are. Corny ass. With your fake ass so-called therapy. Ooh, my movie's on. The Temptations. So anyway, yeah, that wasn't the video I was looking for. The video I was looking for was her actually saying that she was a high priestess, etc., and what they believed in. So everybody has their own way. We'll see who make it and who don't. You know, Just with me, if something don't feel right about a person and I'm not led to continue talking to them, exactly. Exactly. And you let people talk long enough, they'll tell on themselves. For real. I'm not condoning nothing. Not one bit. I'm not condoning nothing. I'm only condoning what I know to be right. And if nobody believes and if nobody agrees, that's fine. You have every right to disagree. Just like I disagree with you. But what I'm not going to do is bite my tongue on what I believe in so I don't offend somebody. Please, I'd rather offend a person than offend God. Now, I'm not saying I'm the greatest saint in the world. I'm not. I'm a sinner saved by grace, you know, but I'm not going to tippy toe around what I believe to be true for the sake of offending someone who don't believe the same thing. I'm not going to do that. I don't care who they are. People worship in different ways, but sometimes those lines get blurred. And when you start claiming to be, oh well, I'll let God decide. Anyway, let me see, what did I miss? Mm. All right, I have to say, absolutely. Well, you know what? I've been on here 342 minutes. 343, as a matter of fact. I'm going to give this a few more minutes and then I'm going to go ahead and shut this live down. And get some other work done. I'm so glad you guys stopped by today, though. I think it was a nice day, nice way to spend the day. I'm sorry my husband had to go wherever he went unnecessarily because he was looking forward to spending the day at home uninterrupted. But when duty calls, it calls. So, but yeah, one of my favorite movies is on now, The Temptations. My real circle of people is small. I can be in the midst of people and be cordial. Yep, as long as I'm not jeopardizing my core morals and belief. Exactly. It was nice kicking it with you too, Lotus. Or, I'm sorry, Nay. Yes, ma'am. It was nice kicking it with all of y'all. It was really nice. And if I don't see you again today, enjoy the rest of your day. I think I got like 15 minutes left before I hit 400 minutes, whatever that's supposed to be. I don't do the math very well in my head. But what do you guys plan to do for the rest of the day? You guys gonna work on videos and stuff like that? Yes. Everyone be blessed. And we gonna do this thing. We gonna make this money with YouTube and keep it pushing. You know, let's just figure it all out. Best way we can. Yep. I wish everybody good luck in this, because it is not easy. I'm still awaiting for Amazon and get my side hustle books together until tomorrow and finally start my YouTube. Okay, okay, you got some work on your hands, honey. You got some work to do. Oh no. CapCut's going up to 20 bucks. What? CapCut owns TikTok. No, that's fine, honey. I'm so upset. So because TikTok. Wow. Wow. CapCut owns TikTok. I hear you, Tajmir. Get your rest on, sweetie. I'm trying to see what the rest of this message is. Always planning business with me till I want to be entertained. Yeah, me too. I do CapCut with some things, and I use Splice. Has anyone ever worked with Splice? I don't think I pay for Splice, and I use that the most. But CapCut is good. I like CapCut. And they're going to go up on their prices. Good grief. Because of TikTok. I didn't know that they own TikTok. Wow. iMovie. I tried iMovie. I just messed all up in iMovie. I'll be honest with you. Maybe it was because I was doing it on my phone. I don't do very well on phones because they're small. And my fingers get in the way and they're fat. And so that's why I like to use my iPad a lot. I'm sorry, I'm looking at y'all and this movie at the same time. Because this is one of my favorite movies. The Temptations. And it's just starting too. Well, man, I am sorry to hear that CapCut is going up on their price. When they doing away with TikTok? I don't know. Neff, are you still there? Do you know when they're supposedly doing away with TikTok? I think my nephew's working on something else. I've heard a few different dates, not specific dates, but like first of the year I've heard, and, I don't know. Okay, yeah, I think so. Boy, this is gonna be interesting. That's all I can say. These years to follow, we're watching we're watching things go out there. We're watching prophecy in real time. I'll put it like that. We are watching it in real time. And boy, this is a time of self-reflection, if nothing else. We living in the last book, and many don't even realize it, or don't want to realize it. Yep. But I tell you, it's you can't switch it. You can't switch it on and off. like a light switch. You know what you know, you believe what you believe, and it's up to each individual to conform properly. I got a ways to go. I got a ways to go. And all I can do is pray that God has mercy on me, because I'm trying. It don't change a doggone thing. Not a thing. Once the truth is revealed to you, it's up to you to, act accordingly. And that's not to say that one particular religion is right and one is, and all the rest are wrong. You know, I know one thing, almost all religions, basically the same, we worship the same God. That's the bottom line. It's just the details, some of the things that get lost in the details that may not jive with others. But the bottom line is we know who we following. And he puts it on your heart. We all just trying. Yeah. 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 Because religion will mess you up. Religion can mess you up. Religion is man-made. God is not, God is not man-made. But I know one thing, if it don't feel right, that's right. Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. As long as that, that don't keep me from loving anybody that may not, you know, walk in that same exact form. Uh, as long as they, you following God, that's all that matters. Because God is omnipotent. He set a set of guidelines for us to follow, you know. But to say that there is no devil, that's a big red flag. I'm sorry. I can't get with that. I don't care where it come from. It can come from Africa. It can come from the Netherlands. It can come from Canada. It can come from anywhere. I don't care where it come from. If you telling me a flat out lie that there is no Satan, mm-mm, mm-mm. And you've been taught the truth. It don't take no rocket scientist to know if there's good, there's evil. If there's God, there's Satan. You know, that's what opposites mean. The opposite of God is what? The opposite of God is, the opposite of good is evil. Plain and simple. And if your religion says otherwise, then I'm sorry, we ain't got nothing to talk about. Especially if you already know the difference. I almost 1 a.m. here, time to get some snoozes in. Oh, bless your heart, sweetheart. I forget every time that you are in a way different time zone. It's almost 4 here. So, sweetheart, you get you some sleep, some rest, and I'll see you all later. And you guys, Tajmir, you take good care of yourself. I'm glad everything worked out there at The Hague. And they caught those people that did that bombing or whatever that was. That was awful. Good night, Lotus. You guys have a wonderful evening. Good night, Skit. I'm sorry, Lotus. I'm going to call you Nay. You told me to call you Nay. I'm going to call you Nay. Nay, Nay. Nay, Nay. Good night. Y'all take care. I'm going to sit here for about 4 more minutes, 5 more minutes until this thing reaches. Good night, John Boy. Oh my God, the Waltons. I'm gonna wait till this thing hits the 400 mark and then I'm out too. If I don't see you before the new year, Happy New Year to you and your family, beautiful. Thank you, sweetheart. You as well. You as well. And if you go out on New Year's Eve night, please be careful. Please be careful. I don't know how them streets are in the Netherlands, but if they anything like they are here in the States, watch your back. Because New Year's Eve night, there's something about New Year's Eve night that people lose their minds. Okay, sweetie. Okay, it's just going to be about 4 more minutes. And then I'm out as well. I'm OCD about stuff like that. I like to cut it off at an even, even keel. Oh, you staying home with your girl? Okay. That's the safest way to go. They are cray cray. Everywhere. Everywhere. Amen to that. That is for sure. So yeah, I think I still got some of this. Yeah, I still got some of these chicken strips left. These bites were so thick. I didn't let it turn cold. But that's okay. Cold chicken is just as good. Mm-hmm. It says there's 10 people in the chat. And I appreciate every last one of them. Every last one of y'all. Okay? A new year that was not promised to us. Okay, ain't that the truth, Tasmere? Same here with the 4th of July celebrations that they do here in the States. People go out there and they spend all that money on fireworks, and it's like you just might as well set $100 bill on fire, and that's it. Yeah, it's exciting, but I watch other people blow their money. Okay? Hey, nephew. That's right. One God. That's it. Ain't nothing to tiptoe around. Yeah. Oh, see, the thing about shooting bullets is they come down. Can you imagine one of them bullets coming down and hitting somebody in the top of their head? Gone. It happens. We don't hear about it, but it happens. That's a dangerous thing to do. That's right. I love my nephew. I definitely do. One came through your aunt's roof. Lord have mercy. Yeah, we all have the same God. Absolutely. Absolutely. I just have a problem with these knockoff religions that want to say that they have their own God. They don't have a God that represents the common God that we all know of. Yes, sir. Well, y'all, time is up. It was a pleasure talking to you guys. I love you guys. And you have a wonderful rest of your evening. And we will talk again soon. Okay. Peace. I'm gonna go watch my Temptations. Yes, sir. I love it. All right, y'all. Peace. Love you guys. Love you guys. And I'll talk to you in a minute. Okay, sweetheart. Peace. Oh, wait a minute. What happened? Come on, X. Okay.